Good morning, guys. It's 25K trading. We're going to start trading in a little bit. So just hang tight. I'll be back at 9:30, which is about 15 minutes. But I'm go ahead. I'm gonna let my string start right now. Again, I'll be turning on the mic again at 9:30, just about when the market opens. So I'll see you guys then. All right, guys. So E here, we're looking at DXY UJ. Looks like DXY UJ just melted a little bit here on the 15-minute. Again, DXY is sitting in this 200 EMA on the 4-hour, this pink line here. And remember how yesterday I thought that would be the max around there? Of course, just like clockwork, it hit that. It's probably going to retrace down to 102, the breakdown point. And from 100.2, it's either going to go back up, right, and retest this 200 EMA, or it's going to fall and break, and this would be a big bull trap here for dollar bulls. For SPX here, really not a lot of life here. It's going to gap down. It's probably going to fill the gap back up. You know, same shit every single day. It's not going to be different. Okay, now here. So we have gold here. Looks like there was a huge volume from 1240 to 1246. Now, I'm inclined to short this here. Why am I inclined to short this here? This is the medium of the channel, and we failed 3 times. However, this candle right here gives me some hope that the bulls are still alive, because this short squeeze could have actually meant something, right? This short squeeze could have actually, you know, a lot of people I just read online got completely crushed. If you didn't have your stop loss here and you shorted 1243, you just got completely busted to 1246. So I expect some short covering. Again, if this 1246 level holds, that's pretty good. Again, we're looking for something like yesterday, where yesterday the point of pivot was around, I think 1249, was it? And so we're looking for that, you know, the same thing to happen, whether it's going to break to the upside or downside. Yesterday, after trading sideways for the first 2 or 3 hours, it eventually, it eventually went ahead and broke down. But look, we're making our moves up here. So if we're able to hold this pivot right here, 1246. Looks like it's good for the day, right? Again, this is classical manipulation in the metals market. Essentially, it's just big players coming in and moving the price hard when there's a big dip or big jump. It's nothing really new. But you see this very frequently. You're like, yesterday we were pretty much all convinced we're bulls or bears. Now we're all convinced we're bulls again, right? So the price is going nowhere, right? So we're trading gold miners, so that influences our views on gold. So even if gold miners is dropping, again, with this bullish spurt here, it looks like we can actually still go up and re-challenge this upwards channel, because you do see this channel holding here. And it touched perfectly. This false break here was a bear trap, and it broke upwards. So let's get ready. There's going to be a minute until the market opens. So I wanted long JNUG right off the bat. Looks like there's a squeeze. I mean, it's only up, looks like 1.5% in the pre-market. So we'll see where it opens, actually, and we'll see what happens. But I'm inclined to possibly do the exact same thing yesterday and go long right at the open, and then push it, because there's going to be shorts. Are going to be most likely shorts will be squeezed. So 50 seconds left until the market opens. We'll see what goes from there. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Robert. Good morning, Brian. Good morning, Third Man Walking. Market's just about to open here in a few seconds. So JNUG up one. JNUG currently trading at 637. I think it's a little too expensive for my taste right now. Ooh, it's actually going up pretty hard. So I'm gonna hold off on buying this opening minute, unlike yesterday, because it opened up right at resistance. So I kind of want to see what it does here. I kind of want to see if gold wants to hold this 1246, because I'm gonna get trapped again like yesterday. But again, a lot of volume coming in. Yesterday, I got reminded by someone on Twitter that I was using GC1 futures and I rolled over to GC2. So now I have correct volume displaying on my chart, because everyone's using the June contract. Ooh, look at that. It's going without us. So let's wait for this retrace down, and we're just long this. I'm looking for a retrace at 35.83. So just slightly above the opening minute. So get your trigger fingers ready. I'm going to try long this at 25.83. I don't buy pre-market ever. I never buy pre-market after. This is my personal rule. If you want to do that, you're welcome to go ahead and do that. My personal rule. So we're just going to let this figure itself out. There's low volume on this pop. Damn, dude. So we're breaking all of these resistances here. And we break this one, it's off to the races. If we break this, it's literally going to be off to the races here. At 36.10, is able to sustain above 36.10, we're off to the races. I think we can still have ability to long this a little lower where it was right now. So let's just wait for it to drop down. It's just this wacky 30-minute. Again, if it gaps upwards and goes up, it's probably going to come down 1 point within the next 30 minutes. So we're going to wait for that. No need to rush. Yep, there it is. Here you go, 639. 637. We're entering soon. Opening, it's migrating to the opening minute. Coming back down. This is good. 635, 636, 636. 634. Yep. 35,000 to 635. 35,000 here at 635. That's our opening. Again, I'm gonna dump this. So they're not gonna trick me today. Fuck them. They're not gonna trick me. So we're gonna go ahead and dump this as soon as possible once we get a good pop here. $643, $644, $644, $643, $641. $640, So looks like it goes at 12:46, and JNUG's hovering around our entry 640 right now, 635. I mean, I'm sorry, 639. This is a few cents above our entry. Not really scared at this point. Looks like gold is still making busting moves upwards. I'm sure there's some short sellers covering right now, because I would be pooping my pants if I saw that big green on the chart. So I think we can hold this for a little longer. I'm gonna see if it hits a top again. If it hits near the top, excuse me, I'm sorry. So the high of the day for JNUG looks like it's going to be 646. So around 645, we're probably going to take profit. If it gets to 645. I don't have a stop loss in yet. Right now it's forming a bearish reversal candle on the 15, which is, I don't like that. But we have 7 minutes and a half left, which is pretty much half of the candle left. One rejection candle. So we just gotta be patient and patient right here. 6. If I see this coming back down a little bit, I'm closing my position. 634. Again, if that rejection candle holds and we trade below 35.83, I'm probably go ahead and exit after that 15-minute candle. So I have like 6 minutes left to hold this position. $6.36. So it looks like there's a lot of shorters coming. No, it's TradingView. It's my favorite site. So it looks like it's going to gap down here. So we probably missed our exit. We should exit out there when it hit 64. 64. I saw 644 pop up on the second bounce, second pop. But I guess we'll get another chance here. We're only lowered by 2 cents from an entry. Not really too much. Again, now it's within the first 10 minutes, it's actually gapped up and we went downwards. So we can probably see another reversal. So if it gaps up or gaps down, that's important what the move is afterwards. So if it gaps up and then fails to gap back down, that's like a normal move. If it gaps up and goes up, it should probably go down a little bit before it continues to trend up. So I'm not too afraid here, other than that shooting star. Again, we have 5 minutes left, a third of the time of the candle left. But I'm just hoping to see whether or not more shorts close on this big green candle. If we're going to able to pop this up above 1246, if that's good enough. So 1246 is what we're looking at in gold, physical gold or gold futures, and 3580 is what we're looking at GDXJ, and that equivalent is approximately around 637, 636 JNUG. I don't know. But that's the resistance we're pushing up against right now. So my 635 was right, pretty much the opening minute right here. I was able to catch that retrace. Again, there's a medium there in the channel. Do you see that medium? The teal line, the dotted teal line. So that along with the 1246 together would probably push down. And there's plenty of moving averages around that point too. So whatever trader's using or there's moving averages, it's all right there too. See these green lines here? These are the these are the fast moving averages, and the red ones are the higher time frame ones. So again, we're looking here. If this is collapsed, so right while we're looking at this, we're gonna go ahead and look at silver. Silver looks pretty bullish here. Again, we're gonna go ahead and retest that trend line up here. So silver does not look bearish to me at all. Actually, a great recovery off that decline. DXY, UJ looks like it got slaughtered. You see this head and shoulders pattern on the top here. I bet it's only an hour, but there's a head and shoulders right here. Right, so it might do something like this. Again, this is a megaphone. Essentially, the price has no idea where to go, so it's probably going to range like this until it makes a break to the downside. 637. Oh, look, above 1246. I think if we hit 635 again, I'm going to add another 1,000 shares to my position. Yeah, that's why I'm not. That's why I haven't been doing J Dust in the beginning because, okay, so I don't have that 635. I wanted to buy another 1,000 shares here, but looks like it's taking off without that, so we're just gonna let its thing do that. Again, this trend line, multi-week trend line, critical, right? From the 21st to the 31st, a 2-week trend line here, very powerful. Rejection 1, 2, 3 times rejected. 4th time. Is that the chart? Actually, no. The trend line begins with these two, right? These 2 points. So 1, 2. 3rd time's a charm? Question mark? We don't know. So we're over this hump a little bit. Let's see if we can hold this hump. But again, the shooting star is turning out to be a high spin doji, which is awesome because it's no longer a shooting star. So computers will read these candles and dissect them as they come along, as they close or a new candle emerges. But we have a fat green candle on gold here. Notice yesterday's green candle, right? It's a high spin doji, right? Today's candle is an actually fat green candle. It's not a high spin anymore. Yesterday's pop from 1244 to 1251 was a high spin. Today, it's just a full body green on the 1 hour. And on the 4 hour, I'm probably going to have to check the 4 hour real soon. Oh, actually, not real soon. We just began the 4 hour. But it looks like there was a 4 hour hammer here previously during the night. So, again, this 1246 level looks like it's the battle right here. Again, we got this doji to form here. This is not a reversal candle. It's merely just a doji. So if we get volleyed to the upwards or the bottom on the 15-minute, that's where it should tell us where to go. And right now we're just playing a waiting game. Right now, I see a lot of bears activity online. I see a lot of bears commentating on the short 12 1246. I'm going to go ahead and add some shares here. All right, I can't add it because I was typing. So okay, I added here 634. So I added again. I added the other shares of. I just added another 1,000 shares just to make my pot a little bigger. Just increase my risk a little bit, but not that much. So I'm gonna exit both of these positions once it hits a good number. I went ahead and added that as well because I wanted to make my position slightly bigger, but not too big. So so it looks like it's bull flagging possibly against resistance here. So this is what we want to see. We want to see this instead of it just getting wrecked downwards. We want to see it flag out or force some kind of pennant like this or something like that. And then only when the price gets lower will there be more buyers or short covering coming in. So of course, when it goes up real fast, it has to do a little bit of flagging out here. That's why the flag forms. Essentially, it's when a flag forms, it's sellers or buyers selling, sellers shorting, and also the price going down that way, and then new players come in and buy the dip. Essentially, that's the reason why bull flag forms. People take profit, people enter positions based on their readings. So it's normal to see this retract down. But again, we're trading below this 1249, so we can assume a bearish trend. We're just trying. Oh fuck! So it's going to 1244 real quick. I guess if it doesn't bounce off here, we're going to go ahead and exit our positions. Meanwhile, go. Looks like silver is getting bopped down a little bit. Again, there's the head and shoulders already formed, and I just want to see what this uptrend looks like. I don't like that. If we can break this 1816, that would be great for silver. SPX trying to fill gap. Looks like it's bouncing a little bit here on UJ. Right now, JNUG's trading at 632. So it looks like there was no no more strength from gold here. So right now I'm going to look at my stop losses here. Now that we have a low of the day coming in here at 630.29, it's like 629. Sorry, 628. So we're going to look at what our stop loss should be here. So that's not a good ratio, but let's see if we want to hit that trend line. Resistance about here, 648 possibly. The stop is 627. 1.62, that's not a good ratio. So. 2.9. So my stop loss, after if it has another bounce here, I'm gonna put it back at 6.28, which is the low of the day. That's what I'm doing. So I want to. I mean, unless this goes down lower, I can close it manually. But if it goes up a little bit, I'm looking for 6.28 as the because looks like we fill the gap downwards. Looks like we fill the gap downwards. So 6.28 is going to be our stop loss, but not yet. We're going to wait for the price to resolve itself and this flag to form before we make that decision. Because I don't think this is bearish at all. Now you could have probably gotten in better positioning than I did. I rushed in a little bit because I honestly that 1246 looked pretty tough to me. But again, I remember 1249 is a bearishness, so there definitely could be some retracement here. Again, it's not about capturing a perfect bottom or perfect top. It's about capturing the move, right? And so far, if you're trying to capture a move when the price is trading sideways, that's kind of hard to capture. Bear, 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 bear. So it looks like, honestly, I'm going through just the opinions of other traders. Everyone is bear here, so that's why we're going to keep on long. Again, this is the month end. This is OPEX. OPEX. I'm sorry. This is also the last day of the month of trading. So I think they want to see a monthly candle close green and also a weekly candle close green as well. So on GXJ, the 15-minute looks like it's across to go upwards here. Do I see any divergence? I see divergence here. Higher high, MACD, lower high, on both flat MACD and lower high on price. Just from the naked eye here. Higher MACD, lower price again. More divergence going both ways. So the first 30 minutes are up. So as expected, right? It goes up. We fill gap down. And so the reversal at the end of 30 should be a reversal of the gap of the gap fill down, right? Unless it wants to do the same thing yesterday and just wave it up here until it crashes to the end of the day. But I don't think they will do that because today's the last day of the month. And usually shorts make their looks. If you're in the profit short, you want to make your books look better than in the month. So you obviously go ahead and close shorts if you're in the profit, right? And you see that 1246 be tested again. Again, I want to see that 1246 before I hit that 629 stop loss. Again, 629 is pretty much I think it closed at 629, didn't it? Yeah, that was yesterday's close. Again, this flag is forming here. There's a flag forming here. Notice yesterday, the flag was broken to the upside, right? On the 15-minute, it was yesterday there was no flag at all, right? Because you can't have the flag retrace like 75% of the upwards move and still consider that a flag, right? So here the retracement. I'm gonna just look at the retracement here real quick. So it hasn't even 50% retraced yet, but right, it hasn't even done the 50%. The most it's done is 25% retrace. Here on GDXJ, looks like the retrace broke down below the 50. So it looks like gold did not do a 50% retrace. It did pretty much a 25% retrace. But the first opening move of GDXJ, we did a below 50% retrace. So I don't know what that means, but it just means that I think if we keep going up on gold, we should see more bullishness from GDXJ, of course. But this is a very critical resistance right here for gold. So we just got to see if it's going to break this 1246 or not. Excuse me. Again, first 30 minutes have passed, so we should see the price settle out until lunchtime, until after around 11 to 1, anywhere between them. The price should be settling down here. Notice the break yesterday occurred around 12:45, so in the middle of lunch, that's when we heavily dropped in gold. So we just gotta be patient here. And while this is going up, again, I'm looking for like a 645 exit, which is a touch of this trend line. 645 is looking what my target is. Yeah, we're taking a little taking a little break here. Again, price should have settled down right about now. I thought we would go higher than before the gap down, so that's why I bought at 635 preemptively. I thought we would touch that high again, but looks like we did not. So man, looks every time it gets to 12:45, looks like there's a crap ton of shorts that's coming in. It's my little chart I have today for UJ here. So it looks like it's retracing the head and shoulders breakdown here. Again, just a waiting game. Just a waiting game. I mean, it's not really going down, right? That's a good sign. We just keep on pushing up. It's this 1246 area, the mid 1245s. It looks like once we get to this trend line in the middle, it just gets shut down. Shut down. Excuse me. Excuse me. So it looks like goes we can move. So we look at UJ. We look at the XY. Again, this is a megaform pattern, right? We have a megaphone going on right here. Yeah, that's why I don't like those spy things. You know, you have to be like a robot, Ryan. Essentially, those that algorithm you're using is just is more for like a robot to trade because a robot can enter and exit way faster than any of our human hands can. So if you want to try around with scripts, Ryan, go get a script trader, and you can get a free trial. So you can go ahead and trade futures. You can also back test your strategy as well. So you can give the robot like $1 million, and you can write them a script to see whenever that buy signal comes in, you can tell it to buy. Whenever sell comes in, you can tell it to sell. So go ahead. I would recommend Ninja Trader. It's the one I use. So it looks like we're making a move here. Nice move. Let's go up. Again, remember our targets here. 644. 645 is the high of the day. I'm sorry, 646 is the high of the day. So look for that to be breached. Oh my god, I'm getting so antsy. Oh, the shorts. Cover your butts, shorts. Cover those butts. Finally, in our direction a little bit. Poke a new high of the day. Here we go. This is the move. This is the move. I think we're about to squeeze the bears here in the last day of the month. Look, big green candle is the exact same thing. What's going to happen, but opposite of yesterday, which is kind of awkward, right? Big volume come in, but we're squeezing. We're making actually a new high since the market is open. So since the U.S. market has opened, we made a new high. Yesterday, when the U.S. market opened, we did make a new high, but it was pretty much, after the first 30 minutes, it didn't make that high again, right? So now that in the next candle, we actually made a high intraday, so that's good. Close to our target, but not yet. So again, So it looks like the bull flag is breaking out here. It's got to retrace back to 12. It has to retest 1246. But I guess if there's any shorts out there, they're going to cover their butts at 1246. Right? So the bulls, what the bulls are trying to do is we're trying to close this monthly candle. See, this monthly candle is currently a red candle, right? So above 1248 is when this candle turns green, right? That's the 1 month candle. Remember, higher time frames are more important than lower time frames. So I'm watching for this to go up to 1248, or at least make an attempt to go positive for the week or for the month. Now the weekly candle, again, looks like a shooting star. It looks pretty bad. 1248 pop would make it look a little better, but not significantly better. So gold made a new high for the day. JNUG has not yet. Let's take a look at SPX. I think it filled the gap and then immediately went down. DXY. So we have this retracement from the head and shoulders. If you like my drawing, I actually have this on print for sale, $1,000 per drawing on my charts. So go ahead and email me and PayPal me $1,000 if you want a print of this majestic picture right here. But anyways, so we have this retrace from the breaking down head and shoulders. It might retrace a little bit more. We don't know that for now, but it has to retrace before we go lower. And next resistance is 16 point. I'm sorry, not 16.5. 111.5 is next resistance or support. So look for a move to 11.5. Again, we have this megaphone pattern pushed down by the 4-hour 200 EMA, which is this pink line here, and we're looking for that to be further pressured downwards with that EMA, the 200 EMA on the 4-hour. Looks like our nugs are doing work here. Maybe today's the day. Maybe today's the day we test that gold breakout. Who knows? Maybe not. But we have to at least reach 1248 for it to be considered a breakout. But I definitely think there's some kind of balancing the book going on. That's why there's a huge spurt at this 1240 level. It could have been, this 1240 big buy. It looks like there was 20,000 over 20,000, 23,000 contracts traded. It could easily been a hedge fund adding gold to their portfolio. Just one big buy coming in, scooping it up at cheap shares, averaging it at 1243. And now these other people are taking advantage of that big buy. Whoever conducted that big buy, it only led to bigger squeezes. So again, waiting game here. It didn't quite hit our target. The top here was 642 on JNugs. Again, GDXJ is not really moving at all. It may look like it's making big moves here, but if you zoom out, we're only varying between, ranging between 30 cents or so. Not that big of a move for GDXJ, considering the other days where there's days, moves real fast up 6%, or moves real fast up like 2 or 3%, and then reverses like 6% down on GDXJ, not JNUG. Like JNUG is up 7 or 8%, and then reverses 7 8% downwards negative. So we haven't seen that big move yet occur today, and we yet to see that $10 move in gold. We have yet to see that $10 move yet, because 1241 to 1251 would be that $10 move. So again, really not any shooting stars, anything like that. Again, 630, 6 stars, 37, equivalent to my 35.8 support. Yeah, the downtrend line is still not broken yet. We're waiting till it tests that downtrend line to take profit. Here, I'll do a survey of the last 5 minutes in chat to see how many people are bearish, how many people are bullish. And I'll count it out right now. So I'm scrolling up here in chat, right? Squeeze is on. Bullish, 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 bearish, 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 bullish, bullish, bearish, 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 bullish, 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 bearish, or bullish, I'm sorry. So essentially you'll see I just went back and chat within the last 8 minutes or so, 5 to 8 minutes. So I just essentially shouted out what each comment was. So obviously you saw way more bearish comments than bullish comments. So we take that into consideration that we're gonna go ahead and be bullish here. Right? Now if I went in chat and said bullish, 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 it's probably gonna be bearish, you know? And also when there's a lot of people typing in chat all at once, that's usually an indicator of something is going crazy. So if you see the volatility of any chat room you're in right now go crazy, it's likely the indication of something's going to go nuts. 642s or a JNUG, we're doing pretty well here. So 643. And don't use stock twits. Don't use stock twits as a measurement because people spam stuff there all the time, and it's just if you're taking consideration, I'm not a fan of the stock twits analysis of the sentiment on there. I'd rather just look at the pure messages and see the sentiment. But you can do your own thing. Go on GDXJ or GDX. Don't go on JNUG and Nugget. Obviously, it's to be biased and see where exactly where everyone's thinking. Are they bearish? Are they bullish? No. It's hard because if you go to JNUG forum, I'm looking at TradingView. You can also look at investing.com. You can even look at Reddit for all that matters. But so if you notice my trading style, I'm a pure contrarian to the price. I always buy dips. I never sell the rip. I never buy into a chase. Like a lot of traders out there streaming do like penny stocks or like 10% runs on each day or like a biotech. I don't do that kind of stuff. That stuff is too risky for me because I have no idea what's going on. There's a few good people in stock twits. There's actually just to pick a few people to follow on stock twits that have not knowledgeable, and then just ignore the rest. But I usually don't participate in any kind of discussion unless I'm posting something myself and seeing what people respond back to it. This is because I tend to trade my own way, and if I'm reading other comments and seeing what they say, although it could be a great trader, I'm still trading the style I'm going to trade. I'm not really take any advice from someone else. I have full confidence in myself. That's pretty much what I'm saying. I don't need someone else's charts to tell me, oh, I'm doing right. Actually, if you're looking at someone's chart and it's like a confirmation bias, you're pretty much just like a group think, and you're all thinking the same thing. So your wrong idea might be even magnified even more. So let's say you're being bullish and the trend is bearish. You see another bullish chart. It's like, oh, this guy says bullish, so I'm going to keep my position. Boom, you're dead. Boom, it keeps going down. You're screwed. So never really trust anyone else's stuff. Just know your own risk management and know what you need to do, because it's your money. It's not anyone else's money. $643 was a recent high. I just want GDXJ to test this most recent high. That's all I wanted to do. I'm switching to the hourly chart again. So now we're seeing this rejection candle, but we have 35 minutes left in this candle. Again, high spin doji tells us tug of war. And we're right in the middle. Our positions are right in the middle of the tug of war. I'm glad to hear that, Joe. By the way, who was talking poker? Was that third man walking? I had a poker game with some friends yesterday. We had 7 guys, I think, playing. I came in third. It's not bad. I had pocket. I lost on pocket queens against a pocket king, and there was I think 2 8s on the river on the flop, and I can't believe I got beat. I was trying to call someone out and push him out. So I pretty much gave him all my chips to try to push him out, but his fucking pocket kings beat my pocket queens. Ugh, I hate that. Essentially, we are just checking around, so I went ahead and went aggressive. Somehow, my pocket queens wasn't good enough, and I knew that kid did not play poker that much, so that's why I was trying to take advantage of his position, but that backfired. And then I lost. And then I lost the rest of my chips. I had, I think, 2 pair, and I got flushed out on the last card. Ugh. Yeah, man, I thought my pocket king queens were, because I knew he didn't have a triple. If he had the triple, he would have bet against me because he was so down and I had so many more chips than him. So if he had the triple, he would have been more aggressive, way more aggressive instead of checking. But in the end, I pretty much bet it all. I pretty much said, I'm taking you out. Whatever, how much you have, I'm betting against you. I'm calling you out. And then I lost. So my friends are pretty easy to read, especially when they're drinking. Everyone should follow everyone here. Just everyone be friends. Think of everyone here as coworkers. We're all coworkers in this room. Again, we're above this 1246 acting as support after it became resistance. The question is, as we go to lunchtime, will they sell their longs? Dun, dun, dun. We'll see. So I'm going to try the low latency. I'm going to try to put down low latency so we have better streaming and more up-to-date streaming. I'm gonna try to do that next time. I have pretty good internet, so I'm unsure why there's like a 30-second delay between here and YouTube. It just must be the way it's programmed. But I'm gonna try to mess around with the options around the weekend and see whether there's low lat or not. I can enable so we get a little more better, faster streaming here. 1 hour. I don't see any double top here in 1 hour. Yeah, that's why I don't like poker that much because you can have a great hand and still lose. Yeah, just watch out. There's some guys on the internet. I actually went ahead and looked at some day trading videos online. But I've noticed what happens is like after the trading session is done, they like cut their videos into pieces and they post like their trades like in a like a. Hold on a second. This is dipping a little bit, so I'm gonna hit it. But they chop their videos up to show only their winning trades, which doesn't make sense to me. Like, how's that? How is anyone learning from that if you're gonna chop up a trade like a 2 hour trade into like 5 minutes? It's like, oh, my daily trading vlog. I have, you know, my daily trading vlog. It's 10 minutes long and it shows all my trades, and I'm up $100 million. You don't know if that's like back tested or not. Even there's people that can use like a back test to replay the same day and redo the same trades just to look like they're making big bucks. God damn it! My puppy is eating my socks, eating my shoes, and barfing. It's just like I think it barfed in my moccasins. Yeah, here you can see my trades. So like, well, I don't have my trade screen up, but at least I'm here. I love sharing my ideas here in Trading View, so you'll see my trades here on the screen. So even if I'm busted, it's all real time, so you can't really, you know, if you want to follow along, I'm always losing money, always making money. Just as long as you're like, coming up on top. I don't think it's faltering. We're just retracing to 1246. 1246 is the support. We've been marinating this position at 635 for a little bit, but I don't think it's being supported here unless we see 1246 go kaput in the next 30 minutes. That should be a bearish indicator to short, and this triangle will break down to the downside. Now, in 30 minutes, if this is not a bearish reversal, in 30 minutes, like I always see these guys like Warrior Trading or something like that. The guy's like, "Oh, my 100K day challenge! I made $9 million today." I was like, "How the fuck did you make $9,000 off a penny stock?" That's some crazy stuff. Like, if I wish I could make $9,000 every single trade on penny stock. I'll be playing penny stocks all the time. But my personal experience with penny stocks is that every time I enter, I always lose money because someone's just dumping those shares right on my head. And I don't have. I'm not really a risky guy. I'd rather make a little bit than lose a little bit, right? I'd rather make $5 than lose $5. Zena, welcome to the room. I like how you do JNUG. I do JNUG too. We're twins. So I'm just scalping this 1240. I'm looking for the new high of the day at some point, if it comes. 1246 is the. I'm sorry, 646 is the high of the day. So looking to exit around 646. Right now we're just chilling at support right now. Looks like gold is coming down a little bit, but it has to be a little bit more in order to 1246 is that support. So hopefully it can hold. But again, I'll be stopped out. If it doesn't go up there, I'll be stopped out for a one-to-one trade, which is not that good. But I'm going ahead and I'll take my money if we test this yellow trend line again. Again, remember yesterday we waited too long. Right now we're just chilling out our entry. That's why I want to put that stop loss in case it goes down. which it may very well may go down. Yep, I do USLV. You go to actually, but I don't do the leverages. I just do GLD and SLV. For those are more of a long term hold to me. GLD and SLV, since the returns are not magnified, I'd rather just hold them in a long term portfolio. And I'm holding GLD and SLV in long term portfolios. I think my average for silver is around $17. My average for gold is a little higher. I think it's right around here, to be honest. I gotta go look at that. My average for GXJ, just long term, is actually negative now. It's 36. So I'm holding 36 GDXJ in my long term portfolio. So I'm actually not quite a bit. I'm a little bit down in that, but it hasn't. I probably should have taken profit when we hit the 40s, but it is what it is. So we're receiving this rejection candle. Oh, on the 1 day chart. Yeah. Yep. That's a double top. That's why I dropped from 1263 to 1245 because there was a double top. So that double top, Russian dude, I can't pronounce your name. Sorry. Do you have an English name so I can say your English name? I'm just gonna call you Russian dude. So Russian dude. So what happened was that double top occurred at the 0.5, a little bit above the 0.5 retrace of this whole movement that we've had. So the 0.5 retrace is at 1249. So you're using Fibonacci retraces, the 0.5 is at 1249. So that's a critical resistance there. We overshot the resistance, but once we hit the 200 moving average on the 1 day chart, that's where the double top formed. So if you want to go look at your gold chart, go ahead and apply that 200 moving average to your 1 day chart, and you'll see that it double topped right at that moving average. And those two combinations between an overshoot of the 0.5 and a double top led to our retracement of 1245. 1245 retracement is natural in a bullish movement. You can't have a price keep going up and up and up. It doesn't happen like that. It goes up hard as it comes down a decent amount. Usually a lot of players trade the 0.5. So if it goes up in one range, look for the 0.5, which is half the move as a retracement. Okay, so we're seeing gold slam down a little bit. So I'm going to switch to DXY. So we're seeing this megaphone thing play out here. Right? We're seeing this megaphone play out. So we have it retracing. Let me get rid of this. So anyone want to print of this before I delete it? Going once, going twice. Gone. I have no idea what's going on. I think there should be a Fed member speaking today, but that was a decent pop. It looks like it's forming a bear flag here. Looks like a bear flag is forming on UJ. Unless it gaps up. So let's see the retrace on this. So this is the 0.5 I always talk about. Right? We're almost to the 0.5. We're just, right? We should be at the 0.5. Ooh. Yep. See, it just hit the 0.5 here. The 0.5 retrace was 111.76. Notice that is the 50% retrace here. So a price will usually go down, hit that 50, and then go back down. Now, I'm not sure what happened. Do you guys see anything on the news that just happened? I'm thinking, I think Bullard just spoke, which is a Fed member. No, nothing happened. Never mind. There was no data. So again, we're looking for DXY to keep pressure down below here. Zag, which is silver, it looks like it could possibly be forming another top here. But silver's trying real hard to break out here. Real hard. There's just so many shorts coming out and just doing a pure technical short on moving averages. And so it looks like gold is getting suppressed here. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to exit the 634 position. I'm going to trim this baby down, 634. So 637 is what's at right now. I think I'm about to trim some off here. I'm gonna trim off that $1,000 position or the 1,000 share position, pretty small position. So I'm gonna get rid of that just to lower my just because I see this rejection candle forming. I don't want to be I don't want to take that as loss. So go ahead and I'm gonna take the gains there. I mean it's just some lunch money here, but I'm gonna go ahead and take that. Only $30, but I see this rejection candle forming, so I'm gonna go ahead and trim that. Yep. So I went ahead and took $30 on that. It's not really anything, but I just wanted to get rid of that position because we bought that um, just to maybe see if we can push it upwards. We didn't take our. I wanted to take profit at 45, but it looks like 42 was the high here. So I wasn't able to get out there. I really wanted 45 just to see the double top for the day, but we didn't get that. So I'll just take I'll just take whatever I have at 637, just trim down my position because I also have this 3,500 position JNUG at 635, which I'm still holding. So I might take profit on that in a little bit as well, just because I see this reversal forming on gold. But again, 17 more minutes. I would sell JNUG 6.7. I would if it got to 6.7. I would love to sell 6.7. If you can make JNUG go to 6.7, do just buy as much. If you have $500 million right now, just go ahead and buy in right now. So it looks like there's a reversal candle forming on the 1 hour, and now it's negative for the day. It's not exactly good stuff here. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and close my JNUG here because we tried to see if whether or not it'll go to the opening high, but it did not. So we might as well just close right now before we lose money because I think this is gonna come down. Based on the 1 hour candle, I think it's come down. Again, we have 16 minutes on the 1 hour candle, so it's not permanent yet, but I bet if we switch to 30-minute right here, we'll see some kind of rejection. Well, not really. It kind of looks like a wonky candles. I had to go. My dog pooped on the carpet again. So, what we're going to do here is, if it's not going to hit the double top, what do you want? So my dog always wants to go into the hallway where she gets lost in the hallway, then whines more. Why are you whining? Here we go, 641. It's going up here. I think I'll exit here at 640. $641. I'm just waiting to see whether. So there looks like they're trying to bust this candle upwards. So 641 is where it's at right now. $642. So it looks like they're making a move upwards here. The last 15 minutes or so of this 1 hour candle. 641. But it looked pretty bad, right? That candle looked pretty bad. 642. So I'm looking to exit around here. 642. $641. $640. $641. I would love to see a little spike up here, and that's where I'll take my profits here. So my finger's on the trigger. $642. I'm taking profit here. $642. $643. Taking profit. $643. $643. Oops, sorry. I think that's the top we'll come to right about now. 643. Oh no, 644. Okay, 644. We're good at 644. We're out of here. 644. 644. All right. 645. All right, that's definitely my target. 645. Jesus Christ! Every time I type this, it goes higher. Okay, 647. I keep on missing it. 647. 647. 647. 650. 650. Profit, profit. $6.48. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I wasn't able to 640, looks like 650 top. I'll be more than welcome to take that at 650. All right, 649, I'm sorry. Because again, we're pushing this trend line. Ooh. All right. Wow, it's going up without us. It's going up without us. 653. Oh shit. We better I'm gonna buy this fucking thing back. It's breaking out hard. Next retrace, we break back. Next retrace, we buy this back. Or we get bear trapped or bull trapped. But it looks like we broke out here. Shit! What'd I do? I wasn't patient enough. But we just took profit, so we're good. Let's get a retrace back down to the breakout point. We're waiting for the retrace here. Waiting for the retrace here. I got time to wait. Let it retrace. Let gold retrace is 1246. I'm not gonna go in until we see a 1246 retrace. You guys like that trade? Give me a little thumbs up in the chat if you enjoyed that trade. We just got out. We're all out here. We're flat. $6.49. This is the retrace. $6.49. A little bit low. I don't want to buy back at the exact same price sold for. Nice. Thank you, Robert. $6.48. This looks like it's about to go up to $6.51. That's a $10 move today. $6.48. A little bit more. $6.47. Is it $6.48 still? I'm gonna hit this 5-minute chart up. So we took profit here. Woo! It's going up. So I already hit my target for the day. We're going to continue trading because I'm pretty much flat for the week right now. So any money I make after this or anything I lose after this, I'll be good for the week here. So if I can somehow, okay, so it gets pushed down 1246, we should see this drop. I guarantee you all the noobs right now are buying this up. So let's let the noobs buy, and we might actually short this if it gets too high. Because this breakout is very big. So think of something like this right here where it breaks out a little bit, comes back and retraces. But unfortunately here, it wasn't able to support it. But we're looking for 35, a break below 36 and GXJ to go ahead and long again. Any break between 36 will be long. So if you see 36, if you see, I'll probably won't be as accurate. You'll be not be as accurate to me. But so I'm gonna tell you this right now. We go into 36 GXJ, we're going ahead and long. Let this flag out. I have patience here. I have patience here. Patience, guys. Don't chase this. Please don't chase this. Patience. It might go higher up, but it's not worth it. There's a gap here that was closed. Let it come back to 35.97. Notice this range here? Let it come back to us. 647. A little bit lower, please. A little bit lower. Just give it to me. A little bit lower. $647 right now. I might pull the trigger at 646. 646. $646 or 646. $647. Let's pull the trigger at 646. Again, any break below 36 GXJ is a long for me here. Any break below, remember, I said, tell you guys, we see that 36 prints below, you buy JNUG. Again, 36, under 36, you buy JNUG here. Now, I don't know if this will come back down here, but since it broke I can't even talk. It broke 36 here. 646 was it? 640. I mean, I'm sorry. 30. It broke 60. Like the low of this candle is 35.99. So that was a retracement here. And look at this. This is the wicks I'm looking at. This is the support I'm looking at. Looks like there was some buying opportunities here. But look, we have breakout. I'm looking at gold. We have full breakout. So that was our opportunity to get in. So that's your fast fingers going right there. Let's go. 646. Well, 1247. So look, I'm looking to go to 1251 here. Looking to go 1251 here. Because remember, in the morning I said average day range of gold from 1241 to 1251. So we're targeting 1251 gold, and we're targeting now 36.38 here in gold. Or I'm sorry, GXJ. And look, we have pure breakout here. We're gapping this up. Look at this. Bull. This is pure bull. Big fat green candles on the 5-minute. Look at the hourly. Remember I said the hourly was so funky? Guess what? You know why they did that to bears? They gave the bears false confidence before they ripped it up in the last 15 minutes. They let the bears wait 45 minutes to have fun. the last 15, they could rip you up. Yeah, so this is the breakout I've been looking for the last whole week. Today, this the whole reason why I have not made that much money this week is because I've been long biased for this breakout squeeze for the whole week. I've been looking for it, so as the price goes down, we're able to hedge our risk, so we're not losing money. So we're actually holding now, and we're gonna ride this baby up here. We're gonna ride this baby up. Let's go. Let's keep going, baby. 36.37. Next hit. Let's go, boy. 36.37. Next resistance. 36.37. Next resistance. 36.37. Next resistance. All right. It looks like it's stalled here a little bit. Gold looks like it's stalled. It's going to stall out here a little bit. Again, by the time we hit 36.40, gold's probably going to be around 1,249. Again, we're looking for the $10 range. We're looking for that range, $10 range, 1241 to 1251. That's a $10 range for the day. Again, yesterday's range was 1251 to 1243. So almost a nine, or I'm sorry, 1251 to close 1243. That was yesterday was almost an $8-9 range. So today we're looking for that $10, approximately $10 range run from 1241 to 1251. There's no resistance here until 36.4, 36.36. At least the closer we get to 36.4, the more resistance is going to be. Let's let all the noobs chase this. So all those noob traders out there, they're chasing this. Let's let those noobs chase. MACD turned up. Thank you, 1 hour MACD. Thank you. MACD 1 hour, you worked for me today. Oh shit. I smoked the wrong e-cig here. So 1247 looks like it's giving it a bit of trouble of time. So let's let this work itself out here. 1247. But I feel good here. Do you guys feel good? I'm feeling good here today because I think today will be my breakout day for the week. All I need is one big day, and I'm good. I'm good for the week. I'm already over even here, over positive for the weekend a little bit. But let's try to hold these gains here, and I want even more here. I want even more. I'm a greedy person, so I want more here. 1247 looks like it's 1247 a little bit. If we see this star rejection on the, if we see a star rejection on the 5, we can go ahead and dump this, and we'll long back around this 36.1. So I'm gonna go ahead and take profit here, 657. I'm taking profit 657. Oh, 659. 659 is what it is right now. 66. So I'm taking profit here, 6.6. $6.6, I take profit here. I think it needs to chill out a little bit, so I'm gonna go ahead and take this profit. So I'm gonna let this chill out a little bit. Six. We took profit here. We have no active trades here going on. Uh, I'm just watching to see any retrace here. I think it's gonna enter some chop here. Remember, this is the close. This is the close. So 6.59 is now what it's at. 6.58, 6.59. This is always another trade. Remember, I'm also not. I'm trading differently than how you're trading. So my targets and exits might be different from yours. If you can't day trade like I can, then there's different targets to be had. If you couldn't day trade, I would have just told you just hold to 36.4. But I sold here, right? And then I sold here. I'm sorry, I sold here, and then we wait for the retrace, sold, and we ripped it backwards. Actually, I sold around here, and I bought it back just a little slightly lower. But again, I sold off the breakout because I thought, but the breakout was sustained by the gold price. Now we see dropping gold, and this is probably all the late chasers coming in. So we can buy back at 36.10. So next target here to buy 36.10. Again, I'm going to repeat it one time. 36.1. 36.10. $36.10. If it hits there, we're going ahead and buy our shares back again. That's a retracement movement right there. Again, I don't want to tell you, there's a lag here, so I can tell you right now, 36.10 is my next target buy. Any break below it, or if it hovers on it, I'm going to go ahead, no hesitation, buy. That's a dip. And that's probably going to be our position into lunch. And look, this 2-week downtrend has finally been broken. Look at this downtrend. Our next target, 37.50. This is another trend right here, right? This trend line. So we broke this 2-week trend line here, but there's a 1-month trend line that needs to be broken as well. That's up there. So we'll let go, get settled down, let it chill out for a little bit. We'll let our other longs take positions. All right, so we're just waiting. We're gonna be a little sniper here, so we're just trying to snipe a new price. Oh shit! It's going up without us. 6.62. All right, that's fine. That's okay with me. 6.63. Yo, if you're still holding long, I advise you guys to sell out here because it looks like gold's gonna take gold's gonna chill around here for a little bit before it goes higher up. It has to at least go down before it goes up because bears are angry here. Bears are probably reshorting, covering, reshorting that, etc. I appreciate that, Ed. JNUG is a tool. Don't confuse yourself it as an investment, right? You don't. I don't hold JNUG overnight until I'm positively thinking that's going to go up. So it looks like 6.63 is at the high of the day. Now, if this trend continues and there's no retracement, that means it's a squeeze, right? If there's no retracement and the price keeps going up, it's a pure technical squeeze. So just keep an eye out for that technical squeeze if it does happen. I'm not saying it will happen today. It'll probably happen once we break upwards from this gold channel, to be honest. We're waiting for the retracement. I don't have time right now. I'm sorry. I'll look at it once we get this retracement, my new position in. I'm very keen on trying to get this because it's going to come pretty fast. I think. Actually, I'll take a look at it right now. Sorry. Excuse me. My advice to you: I can't get it now. I'm just playing safe right now. Playing. I'm pretty up at the QQ. I'm pretty high up in my gains today, so I'm going to try to preserve my gains here. Okay, it's hitting my resistance. Remember, 6.36 is my resistance. Finally hit the 3.36. It's probably gonna, you know, I think it would chop, but right now it doesn't look like it's gonna chop at all. Look, it's a clear downtrend breakout here. This dotted yellow line. So we're doing pretty good here. So again, we're waiting. We're waiting for a new position here. If I see gold break 1247, it's going to run to 1251, guaranteed. Wow. Look at the strength here. Look at the strength here. Strong, real strong. It's all roided up. GDX looks like it's on roids right now, just busting through tackles. 668 is the current price. Now you notice that gold hasn't really moved between 50 cents, but you see J now go up a few percentage points here. I'm looking for any kind of retracement here. It has to retrace. I don't believe it won't retrace. There are literally no red candles on the 5 minute. And this would be the first shooting star that's going to come out. So I'm going to go ahead and measure this move on the 0.5. We went up really, really fast on us. So I'm just waiting. I got to wait here. I can't chase this. I cannot chase this. I'm like biting my tongue not to chase this. I don't think the next leg is going to come up until until the lunchtime. All right, it's going up. A lot of chasing going on. Don't chase this. Literally, in the downtrend, there was some retracement. Don't be chasing this. Notice how gold hasn't even moved. So if gold is gonna come down here, test 1246, and this will waterfall. I guarantee you it. Again, remember, bears are not dead yet. There's so many shorts on this now. Don't chase this. Please do not chase this. I'm looking at this 36.24 level to buy back in. That's a 25%. That should be good enough. Why would I do a quick short? Do you see how fast it's going up? I'm not running into a train. I'll let this other guy's run into the train first. Here's the retracement. Watch, the bears are going to start shorting now. Watch, the bears are going to start shorting now, but it's going to be very short-lived. Again, we're entering lunch, so the price should even out here or retrace a little bit during lunch. Remember, we had the big drops yesterday, right? It would retrace before it drops lower, right here. It has to do this zigzag before it goes lower. Even on the down, when it's bearing, it has to do this kind of retrace. Do you see this? It has to retrace. It has to retrace. Nothing goes straight down, straight up, unless it's on FOMC day. That's different. That's not today. Today's no news day, and today's pop is just based on everyone's trying to get in at the same time. So I think we totally get this cheaper than we sold at. I think we can get this back at 36.24 at least, because again, from starting lunch, the price I think is going to drop unless there's a huge squeeze going on. I don't see the squeeze happening yet without a lower low because the bears are not going to become bulls just overnight. You know. Doji, or not really Doji, nothing here. Yep. Bear flag. Dump. This is the retracement. It's going to retrace hard here. Don't be surprised if we retrace to 1246 and go 1246 and break below it. Don't be surprised there. Again, as we enter lunchtime reversal will happen. Especially we're at this double top here. Do not buy this right now. Please do not buy this. And look, we have our 5-minute MACD reaching a top here. UJ's going. So if you've been following me, I sold my shares off to some sucker that just bought it and is about to get trapped. So we're not doing what they're doing. We're not chasing a price here. You chase the price, you lose, right? Never chase the price. Let's wait for UJ. Nice call on the UJ jump, Joe. You made me look at UJ real quick. So UJ hopping back up. This is probably very short lived, right? DXY showing hammer here. So we're gonna let DXY do its thing and UJ do its thing here. But I'm inclined to go ahead and probably long real soon, very soon. 36.25, 660. 659. $36.25. $660s, 36.25. So if you want to re-up here, you're welcome to re-up right here. I'm just gonna watch it a little bit just to be sure. Oh no, my workstation's like glitching right now. 6.59 buying. $6.58. Let's see if I can squeeze a little bit more pennies. Anything between 6.25 or 36.25 and 36.10 is a buy here. So I'm just watching here. 6.59. I'm gonna see because this is support here. So I'm waiting to see whether or not I can go lower from here. Okay, so I see gold breaking down about 1246. That's not a really good sign. So I'm gonna hold off. I think I can hit the 36.1 now. Because gold is breaking down, I think I'm gonna hit the 36.1. Actually, no. 6.57. 6.57. It looks like I'm seeing the reversal in DXY. I'm seeing the reversal in UJ. It looks like I hit the top here. It's gonna bear flag out here. But I'm hesitant to buy because it's just like, what is going on with gold? How do we pop up here? This is a hard retrace. All right, mid channel 6 point. Looks like hammer forming on the 5. Hammer for on the 5. UJ hit the top. All right. I'm sorry. I'm like sweating bullets here. This is like too fun. This is way too fun. This is so fun. Let's bring this puppy back up. Let's go, boys. Let's go. That's me chest pounding. I'm the king of the castle. I am the king of the castle. Okay, that's like 2 years. So we're waiting. Looks like that 1246 is holding well here. 24 minutes left in this candle. The bears came in. The bears sold. The long sold, and now we're just evening out. Let's take the next leg up. You guys still in here with me? Did I see that I called out the UJ top here? Again, that's a retracement. And once it hit that retracement, I got into the 657 J nugs, right? Let's hit the retracement. It's going to bear flag out again. And then next leg lower. DXY going down. Ryan, I would love to look at DGAS right now, but I am trading this right now. Let's have it go above 36.40, and then I'll go ahead and look at DGAS while it's trying to break the resistance right there.
The future of trading is here.
Okay, so I shorted DGAS from 3.8, and when natural gas was 3.8, I think went to like 2.7 or something like that, and then it bounced to 3.1, and I took profit like a 33% gain on DGAS when that happened. You guys is great, yeah. So I thought I would have a 1 year short on DGAS, and I thought honestly natural gas would stay below 3, but I was able to get a short at 3.8 because there's no way that I thought I was going to approach 4 in the middle of it was like January, was it? January, February, that it was at 3.8 or something like that. So I shorted that down. Unfortunately, I just held a position there in my DGAS because I thought it would like triple my position over a year, and then you guys ripped my head off. So I was able to keep really good profit, but I had like almost like 100% gain right there on DGAS, but I failed to take that. So natural gas, honestly, I have no direction. I was very biased as a bear, but every day I look at it, it's going up and up. So I don't want my biases to play in there. Just like I shorted oil twice this week, and oil did not give me any money, lost $700 for me. So same kind of bias I have against that. So I'll just wait until that goes up. Now UNG, natural gas in general, is pretty bullish. So I highly suggest just looking at the fundamentals, just understanding the efficiency and so forth. And okay, so we're going back up again. Gold is going back up 1246.58, hammering right there. So if you guys haven't got in yet, probably this is the last retrace if it's going to continue to go up. We might see some buyers coming in because gold is going 1246 now. So this may or may not be at 6.6, the last retrace we might have. Again, this might be the last retrace we might have. Let's look at UJ again. UJ retracing pretty good, filling out that bear flag. It's trading below support. Dollar looks weak, ready for takeoff. 659 is here. We're back at 659. Again, the reason why I bought 657 is because I saw gold hit the 1246 resistance. I saw UJ pushing up against support, so I made a good, good probability bet that was the end. And plus, I called out the 325 level. So if you're looking at the Fibonacci retrace here on the daily low and the daily high, you'll notice it's right on the 25. So we're at the 25 retracement, and we can actually fall to 3610 or 36 around the low 36s because that's the 0.5 retrace. But again, 0.25 is a pretty good retrace, especially on a very bullish day. 0.25, I'll take a slight break below 0.25 to get my longs in. So I was able to snag a long there at 657. So this is probably, if this wants to go ahead and double top back up, oh, it's okay. So it's not longer 6.59 or 6.6, it's 6.61. So if you want to get in, this is the 25% retrace. So look, whenever you're going long, especially on a squeeze day, 25 or 50. Those are the two important critical levels. Again, so it looks like very squeezy. Consider this the opposite of what happened yesterday. We're going to probably channel here a little bit and might have another false break upwards. Because look, we broke out this 2-week trend line, downtrend line. Very good, very good. It's very, very, very good. So if you guys have any questions about how I'm trading and what entries and exits I'm looking at, just give me a holler in chat, and I'll tell you what my thought process is. If you need me to clarify anything, remember when natural gas was $1.70? That was funny. $1.70. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna play one of these ads because I haven't played an ad. I don't know what it does for me. I just want to see how much money I can make off ad. If I can make $6 a day, cool. That's cool. But I'm gonna go ahead and play this ad for you guys while I take a miniature break. 658. Again, it could dip as low as 36.10. So we have another 10 cents to dip here on gold miners. So don't be afraid if it does dip 10 cents. It's just merely the retrace. So if you want to look at what's been happening in the past, look at the zigzags, right? We're probably going to have the same zigzags. I may have bought in early, but I don't want to miss out on the next run up to the double top at least. So that's why I bought here. And again, it was a 0.25 retrace. I see gold supported on the point on 1246. I see UJ getting completely wrecked right now. It's just bouncing up and down, bear flagging it out. I see that a huge drop on DXY. DXY is kind of like bumming around. It's going to probably could retrace down to 100 again, 100.2. But right now it's looking that there was a hammer. It looks like there was a hammer on the 15. There's a slight hammer on the 15. It looks more of a doji to me. But let's watch dollar here and watch UJ here. That'll give us clues where gold will go next. So I'm going to take a little break here. I'm going to mute my mic. If anything happens, I'll run back and unmute it. But I'm going to go ahead and take a little break here. If you haven't joined us yet, this is where we entered into our new, after selling at 6.6, we entered slightly lower at 6.7. Try to get the upside move here. Another upside move to the top, at least to a double top or test of 36.4 again. I'm looking for another test of this 36.4. and I'll be right back, guys. Hey guys, I'm back here. So if you enjoy that ad, it's because I made you guys watch an ad. I don't know. I kind of like. I don't know in the future. I kind of want to be like a Kramer when I grew up. I have my own little live talk show, so you guys don't have to watch Bloomberg or CNBC and just be me talking to you guys. That'd be pretty cool. I wouldn't be. I wouldn't be lying. No, YouTube is a great platform for live streaming. People are moving away from TV, cable, so maybe I kind of want to do some financial stuff on YouTube constantly. I enjoy streaming with you guys, and I hope you guys are having a fun time too. So we're busting moves up. So we're busting up to 36.4, 665 JNUG, 666 JNUG. This is a great day. So again, I'm a trend trader, so I've been longing gold the whole week looking for this stupid breakout, and it finally came on the Friday. Never give up. Lost money all week, and finally we get one day, big money comes in, and that's all we need. The one day, big booms. Here we go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Bust a move. 36.66. Next resistance. I'll tell you when we get there, Vlad. I'll tell you my target in the GDXJ 36.65. Here we go. Double top here. Or is it we're going higher? I think we're going higher here, buddy. Let's go. All right. We're making money on a Friday. I'm going to pop in my tunes real quick. I'm going to pop in my headphones and start listening to some music. I can concentrate a little better that way. Which I don't really. I need to start focusing because right now I'm gonna get probably a little cocky here because we made over $1,400 here, right? So we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and pop my headphones on. You don't like this kind of volume? Why don't you like this volume, dude? Look at yesterday's sell volume just got wrecked. Yeah, so I'll probably on Saturday or something like that create a video to see how I draw my resistance and supports. I'll probably do a recap of the week, including equities as well. I'll go over multiple equities. So just throw out a few names out there in equities, and I'll write them down, and I'll go ahead and and I will go ahead and write down those equities and do some analysis for you guys. Just because I'm a nerd and I have nothing else to do on Saturdays other than looking at stuff, and I have to do my taxes. I gotta remember to do my taxes this week. Fuck that. Ugh. But yeah, throw out me some equities. I'll take a look at them. I'll take a look at gas and a lot of the other stuff. But if you guys have any specifics, just let me know. You can message me on stock twits, or I might forget. But I have a pen. I'm gonna find a pen and paper and try to write it down. Again, UJ looks weak, weak, weak. Yo, remember my little yo? So Ryan, did you love my little majestic painting I had of UJ earlier? Right, the head and shoulders. So third man walking. I think I was talking to you about the head and shoulders. That's a head and shoulders top, right? This is a top. Third man walking. Notice how the head and shoulders broke down. It tried to reject. It tried to go above that neckline, right? It tried to go up here and reject that pattern. But you see that pattern is playing out here, right? So you see this head and shoulders, the pattern, it retrace, rejected. Look, dude, I'm so proud of my supports and resistances. Ever fighting out by the strategy, it works so much better than Fibonacci retraces. I used to be a pure Fibonacci retraces on the point 0.5, or but when I do my clones, it's just so much easier to look at it. Look, it's just playing so perfectly to supports and resistances here. It's just so nuts how it works like this. I don't even know how the price, some kind of like, it's just out of my reasoning to even think why or the price does this. You know, like how does the price move so close and so evenly with my supports and resistances? I don't even know, but it's just all computers doing stuff, and looks like we're getting a little dip here, so we might come back down to our 6.58, 57. So probably should have taken a little bit of profit on the second double top on the high, but I thought it was going to go higher because we made a higher high. So we're just going to look see what it does here, and there might be some sellers here because we didn't make that we didn't continue to go up, but it looks like 3.38 against the support. So as long as we can as long as we stay above that, we can have more bullish movement. As long as gold stays about 1246, we should have more bullish movement. Now, as we go further into lunch, we should see more sideways action, and then at 1 o'clock to 1:30, we should see the COMEX come in and possibly do something crazy. So watch out for our crazy COMEX close today at 1:30. So if you're going to drop out and go somewhere else, at least come back in the room and pay attention to the 1 to 1:30 or like 1:15 to 1:30. That should be a very interesting time to come in and just view the volume, what the big boys are doing, because whatever they do is wherever they want the price to be. Just like this morning, they wanted the price up, so they bought real big on 1241, ran into 1246 real fast. So they can do whatever they want as long as the price matches their goals. And if they could, and all the algorithms, all the algorithms work perfectly. Third man walking. So if you want to see my clone technique, I would like a $500,000 donated to my PayPal. You can contact me on Skype for that. No, I'm just kidding. I'll release the video. I'm just messing with you. I'll release the video sometime this weekend. I'll be pretty busy this weekend actually because I got to do my taxes. I got to go to a friend's birthday party. Got a lot of fun things to do. So, well, taxes are not fun, but I'll try to squeeze in that clone technique video. It'll just be uploaded. It won't be live or anything. I'll just pre-record it and go ahead and upload it. The only thing is, I kind of want a lot of people knowing the clone technique. It's a very rare used technique. A lot of people use Fibonacci retraces, which is much different. And I know that there's going to be some kind of market maker. I'll give you a couple of months. Yeah, I'll take 2 and 20 like Bill Ackman. Um, um, so I know this is not a. If you look at the charts online, no one does this clone strategy. No one does it like we do. So this is very new of a technique. And it's all the OGs in trading, the OGs in Fibonacci retraces, the old guys. I'm talking about guys with beards, red, white hair, and stuff like that. Those guys used to be Fibonacci traders. Now they're clone traders. So it's all the old dudes using clones. So this is the new way to trade. This is the best way to trade. If you see anyone else doing it, it's not going to be as good as mine. And I have to give shout out to GC Nafe and Mike on TradingView. Those guys. Mike is the original adopter. He's the inventor. Well, I don't know if he's the inventor or not, but he's the one who exclusively used this, and I exclusively took this from him. And he just followed you. Thank you for just following me. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just fucking with you. Um, so, so again, Mike, GC Nafe, two great guys on TradingView. They use the clone strategy. I use the clone strategy. I've adopted to ways I trade. So hopefully you guys can do as well. So don't use it exactly how I use it. Just use it your way as long as you find it working for you. All the OG traders. So I might be getting a little bit of lunch here. I actually had a big breakfast, so I'm not really hungry right now. But a quesadilla and some soup, some weird, right? It's like, why are you drinking soup and eating a quesadilla for breakfast? It's because I want to. Yeah, because I want to. No, what I should get for lunch, I don't know. Not sure. I might run to Subway or something like that. So 6.68 is what's that right now? Possibly we'll take profit again soon. I think it's going to channel here. I think we're going to do some chop. I think we're going to chop here. Let's look at silver. I think gold's leading silver right now. UJ's popping a little bit. SPX going up. See? Resistance possibly has become support at 36.36. Around this 36.35 level. Possibly. Not yet. I can't say that yet. Because right, do you see that like buying going on right when it dipped? Great day for gold, Alex. Sit. So guys, I'm looking for us in the afternoon, JNO to be just exploding upwards. That's what I'm looking for in the afternoon here. As closer day ends, the more analysis the big funds are doing, there might be closing up more shorts at the end of the day. Because if you're looking at that, 36.3 looks to be the support here. It's not falling lower than that. So right now we're just being patient, letting the trade marinate per se. Oh boy, let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's make some money, guys. Boom, baby, boom. Let's go. Boom, baby, let's go. It's the days for the Bulls. Let's go, baby. I want to see $2,000 in my account today. $2,000 profit. Pretty much all I need for the week. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. J Nug. J Nug. J Nug. J Nug. Let's go. Sorry, I'm being annoying. I apologize. But you're here trading with me, so I'm allowed to be annoying. Let's see where's next resistance at. 36.65. Shimmy, shimmy, hey. Let's go, baby. 660, 676. JNUG 676. 677 JNUG. We got 77 JNUGs. 678 JNUG. 678 JNUG. So if you guys are watching me, target now 36.65 until a retracement here. Six. Oh, look at that. Look at that. 678. 679. Ooh la la, J Nug. Notice how. Okay, let's recap again. Right side chart. 2 week old trend line. We broke it. Next target around the 1251, 1249 level of gold. After that, we should go to the heavens. It's all about consistency. It's all about the consistency. I'm so proud of myself. I'm not gonna lie. Terrible start of the week. As long as we finish strong here. As long as you finish strong, doesn't matter what the past is. You gotta look each day as its own and look towards the future. Moral of the story is I'm pretty pumped for today. This is a great day to end my Friday. Thank you, J Nug. 679. Dude, I'm so pumped. I'm listening to Pitbull and I don't even care. I don't even care it's on. I don't care it's on shuffle. I'll listen to it. 1247. Let's go, baby. We're holding this 1246. We're holding the breakout. Imagine the bears here. Remember this morning I was like, why is everyone so bearish? That means I have to buy against you, don't I? That means I have to take your money. We have to take your money, right? Shame on you. Let's go, baby. We're gonna get exhausted here soon, I think. So I'm gonna measure the breakout here. I'm gonna go ahead and measure this. Measured moves. I don't even. By the way, notice how I haven't even talked about a stop loss. I haven't even talked about a stop loss. Stop loss. I don't even know what I'm talking about. A stop loss yet because there's no need for the stop loss yet. So no need. It's not even near our entry. Looks like a measured moves telling me 36 above 36.70, 36.66. Just hold tight. We're probably gonna go up another 10 cents. Computer's gonna see this too. The algo's gonna see that too and push it up. So that makes perfect around this 36.70 level is probably where we take profit. 36. So I just noticed my mic was turned off, and I have been talking to no one for the last few minutes. So I'll go ahead and just repeat what I just said. So everyone, welcome to my room. My name is E, and my screen name is 25K Trading because I usually trade with $25,000 lots. Now today we've been going long on gold miners because we saw the breakout. We've been waiting for this breakout for the last week or so. Haven't really been making much money because the breakout has been contained every single time. But today's different. We saw a huge bullish run from 1240 to 1246 in the day when the gold pits opened. Now COMEX will close at 130, so we gotta look at 130 when the pits close over there and see what they want with the price. They're pretty smart people, so yesterday they sold at 1251, and I'm assuming they bought back today at 1241. So we definitely gotta observe the 1 to 130 trading. Gold might get a little boring until then, until an hour from now, until they are closing up their positions, so we get a better sense of what direction they want to go. Now, I'm looking for a further squeeze here. It looks like it hit a top here, 5 minute. There's a 5 minute rejection candle, but I'm not afraid of this. We're still here at 657. We had a few other trades we took great scalps on. So if we look at the SPX chart, we're going ahead, possibly another double top between 2 days on a 1 hour scale. Again, once support gets broken, becomes good resistance. DXY, so it looks like dollars very weak. It looks UJ is very weak, pushing it up against resistance, so falling below resistance already. So the next target we're looking for here is 111.05. Silver looks pretty bullish, almost going to go to a new high of the day. Again, we're looking for more bullishness in gold, and this might be just a retrace. This 5 minute hammer or shooting star might have some effect on the position, but I don't think it's gonna be that detrimental to our position. I don't think it's gonna crash, but it might crash. Who knows? Because it's forming a little setting wedge here. It all depends on what they do at 1 to 130. So we gotta look out for that. So just be on lookout. If you gotta take a break or something like that, come back at like 115, and I can show you the volume here on the 1 minute scale. Since I'm tracking gold futures, so we'll totally be able to see what they are doing there. So again, we're long here. We're trying to push up here. Target is going to be over 3.7 area. That's the measured move of this bull flag that was created intraday. It might not get up there because we already touched 3660 around 679 JNUG. So it might not get there, but we'll see. Today looks very squeezy to me, and bears still have another 3 hours 30 minutes to just get squeezed out of their position. So we'll see what happens. And I appreciate you guys being in my room. If you guys want to see more stuff, hit subscribe, and I will. I'll be trying to stream every single day. I'll having custom videos out. One day, I kind of want to turn this into like a live TV show because YouTube, tech is the future and cable is dying. I really enjoy doing this stuff, and I have no trouble sharing this with others. So, thank you guys again for making my day great and talking with me and discussing different possibilities in trading, all different kind of theories of where the price is going to be. So I thank you guys for the discussion, and that's the whole point of this. So we can talk among ourselves and see what we need to do to make money in our gains, how we can take that from the big boys, and how we cannot lose it. So I'm gonna go mute my mic here for a little bit. I'm gonna get some lunch. I'll probably be back in like within 5-10 minutes. So I'm gonna be back really soon. Thanks again, once again. I'll stream to 4 o'clock today, so we got 3.5 hours. So just hang tight. A lot of patience involved when you're day trading, but I'll be right back with a quick lunch. Thank you. Okay, what's up, guys? I'm back. So we see gold being bullish here again. 1247 looks pretty good here. I want to see it end at 1251 today. No lie, $10 move, 1241 to 1251. Same thing like yesterday. They started at 1251 and it ended the day at 1242. $9 move today, and because you can. GDX heading up. 1247. Looks like it's stuck at 1247.4. J Nug making moves upwards. 1240 new higher today, gold. What's up, Derek? What's up, Ahmet? Welcome to the room. Appreciate you guys being here. Yeah, Ryan, I think you're right. But Ryan, you should also, if we're gonna hit that top, we might as well break it because the closer we get to the Comex, we gotta look at gold. We gotta see, the perfect timing because we take profit at 6.8. It might run up a little higher, but I don't want it to run up like another 20 cents higher if there's any trace. Because gold right now is being absolutely just ridiculous to the bears. Just if you're a bear, you're creamed. I'm sorry, but if you're a gold bear and you've been shorting all day, not good. Um, Ahmed, honestly, I'm not looking at Nugget right now. I can't give you my advice because I'm not trading Nugget. But I think we should have more bull and miners today. That's all I'm going to say in regards to that. I don't think the high is in yet. I think J Nug still has higher to go. Thus, Nugget will go up. Thus, gold makes a $10 move, average $10 move. So yesterday made a $9 move. Today made a $6 move or so, $6 or $7 move. So we're looking for 3 or 4 more bucks upwards. Again, I'm sorry if you guys can't hear me eating, but I'm eating. There's nothing you can do to stop me to eat because I'm hungry. I'm a big boy. I need my calories. Remember, We still have 3 hours left today, right? We still have 3 hours, plenty of time. Resistance becomes support at 1247.6. Notice we're putting support on now. So I also have mentioned in my other account. So here, my day trading account, I bought this, but in my Robinhood account at 6.57, I went ahead and bought shares of JNUG. I'm holding these into tomorrow into Monday. I was able to get in around 6.62 Robinhood with my Robinhood account, and those shares I'll be holding overnight. So I'm gonna count them as a day trade. I haven't wrote them on the screen yet, but 6.57 is my day trade. But I intend, if this is what I'm expecting it to be, I expect this to hold over to the next day or Monday, not the next day, Monday. Oh, 12:49, baby, let's go. 12:49 gold. 7. Let's go. Let's shoot through this. Again, this is 6.65, 36.65, weak resistance. 6.92, or better resistance. So don't be surprised we just blow through 6.65 and decide to go to 36.9. Don't be surprised. But yeah, so I saw the squeeze coming. That's why. So I have two different accounts. So if I don't want to be holding anything overnight in my day trading account. So usually I'll pop in a Robinhood order from my desk, or when I'm pooping or something like that. Very easy to do. Since I have money on that account, I haven't. What I want to do with Robinhood is probably take out my money, go put it somewhere else. But I'm paying for, I think the gold option, $75 per month. So it's giving me free trades for $75 a month. Might as well just use them, right? I used to trade biotech exclusively at Robinhood until none of them won me any money, so I don't do that anymore. Oh, when I use Robinhood, they're only swing trades. It's not like I'm using Robinhood as my main account. So if there's a good swing, I can see if there's dead cat bounce in my last 1 or 2 days. That's an easy Robinhood trade right there. But the selling of funds overnight, I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't want to hold equity overnight in my day trading account because of the margin. Almost there to 36.65. You guys want to sell here? No, I don't want to. This is a squeeze. This is pure squeeze here. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna put away my food real quick. I might actually sell here. I can really just lie to you guys. Looks like gold is having because it's not till 1 o'clock yet. Actually, I take this back. I'm gonna baby this position until 12:51. 12:51 target gold today. Let's do it. Dude, again, guys, we have 3 hours left in the day. 3 hours is a long time for more bullish movement. Because again, shorts are pooping their pants right now. I can guarantee you that. There you go, 6.81. Oh, baby, let's go. Remember I said that was weak resistance? Let's go, baby. 12:51 target gold. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Kaboom. Let's ride this baby up. 12:51 target. Let's go. Fuck the Bears. Let's go. Oh my. Look at this. Jesus. Burn. Oh baby. Let's go. Let's go. $12.50. Remember, next target. So Ryan, we were just talking about this. Looks like target blew past 36.65. That was weak resistance. Now let me go to 36.93. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Good play. I still think we have way more higher to go on J Nugs. It's not even close to resistance yet. There's no resistance here. Oh Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Remember how earlier we were talking about how many people in the chat were bearish? You know how many people are left in the chat? Like 3 people. Yeah, man. How so when I say goes manipulated, it is. He's got no when it's manipulated when it's not. They clearly manipulated it yesterday. That was a clear manipulation. Again, we're waiting for the 1 o'clock Comex. What opinion, Brian? What was your opinion in the morning? That was a shitty trader? No, I'm just kidding. You know what? I want to see a 20% run in JNOW today. Give it to me, baby. 3 hours left, 3 hours to go. Yo, Ryan, nice sell at the top. Great sell there. I'm still waiting. I don't want to I don't want to keep on switching up my positions like I did earlier. I don't think it's worth to get a 2 or 3 cents out for a couple bucks, for like $100. I don't think it's worth it. I'm gonna go ahead and just hold my position here. But it was a great exit at 685, the high 687. Totally shot through the resistance there and kind of stalled. Now we're just gonna try to break it again. I guarantee you 1 to 130. So we're gonna have Comex coming up here, and we have we have Comex coming up in the next 30 minutes. So I'm gonna go ahead and change my gold chart to a minute. Don't freak it out. Don't freak yourself out. I'm gonna keep my GXJ chart at the 15-minute scale, but I'll go ahead and switch it here just so we can see the volume. This is the minute. So we still have 25 minutes until the pit closes here. So if you like my videos, go ahead and hit subscribe. If you subscribe to my YouTube videos, then whenever I'm online, you get notified, and go ahead and just turn on the stream if you have time to do so. So that's a good way to get reminded of my videos and stuff. If you subscribe, you'll get notified for sure. Damn. All right. Let's see what I gotta do here. Maybe it can't break out just yet. Again, we hit the top of the channel, so if we break out here, I'll be very surprised here. Oh my. They're selling off their longs. But like miners is already broken out, so there's nothing they can do about that. In retrospect, I probably should have sold with you, Ryan. All my shares is rebought back at 676. That would have been a $350 scalp there, but it's whatever. I really don't care. Let's go ahead and keep positive for the day. 130 is when the pit closes. Again, I'm looking for the inflow and volume. That was little. Notice how big the buy volume is, and notice how little the sell volume is. Right? I guarantee you they're going to pick it up here by the dip. They're closing the books on their shorts for sure. Last day of the month, you gotta balance those books to make their March look good. Remember, 1249 is the point 5, and we have support on here now. Again, we're looking for this volume in the next 18 minutes here. What's up, Robert? AMD. I think I look at AMD a little later. I know that's been. I think cutting for commas has been trading AMD. Let's look at UJ real quick. Or in silver. Silver nearing the high of a few days ago or yesterday. DXY. This is probably why dollars. It's just this is just a retracement here. Notice how I've had this bear flag broke down. Let's do some more retracement, then more lower. It's the same exact thing. Load retracement, go lower. Because look, this uptrend here, people are taking profit all the way down. These are longs taking profit, shorts coming in. Again here, dollar minor bounce, not significant to me at all. So SPX actually trading negative for the day still. Very interesting. So if you look at overall markets, Nasdaq in the green, S&P is now in the green. Dow's down by 11 points or 0.11. So dollar's down by 0.25%. That's pretty good. That's why it explains the gold pop we've had. So we'll let dollar be bullish here. It's probably going to retrace a little bit. That's fine with me. That's okay with me. We have 3 hours left today. We still have 15 minutes left. Again, the further we get to 130, the more of a squeeze we should, or the more of the volume that should be coming in soon. So just watch out for the volume spikes on the bottom of the screen there on my right-hand side chart. Essentially, this is a 1 minute chart, so that volume will be very, very significant if it comes in, and I'm sure it will come in. Now, whether or not pushing to the top or taking profit at the trend line, I'm not sure yet, but it looks like shorts are getting squeezed here. Otherwise, there wouldn't be this huge bullish movement in gold today. Again, if you say gold looks bearish, if you say miners looks bearish, yeah, that's okay. But we have a breakout today, and honestly, the next breakout target we're gonna have is up this 37.46 area. I think the next, if we do get this bullish movement in gold again, I think that's the next leg up for J Nugs. So again, we're looking for the 15-minute close here. So we're waiting for the volume to come in. We have 12 minutes until COMEX closes. So that's going to be a huge cue when the price is going to go. Again, we're looking 10 minutes left on COMEX closes, so I hope they have a huge sharp short covering here. I see this big candlestick here on the bottom. I want to see some big candlesticks. Not candlesticks. Volume pops here. COMEX close, 10 minutes, 10 minutes. Let's see where they want to drive this puppy. I'm going to look at the hourly real quick. So a solid retrace of the top channel. Again, channel holding well. So I'm expecting a breakout here. Third time's a charm, right? We already broke out this downtrend. So let's hit it with that. Again, downtrend already broken here. Let's look at UJ. Looks like dollar might have topped out here with this miniature shooting star. Or I'm sorry, doji. Again, there's a retrace here in JNUG. Or I'm sorry, don't expect UJ to possibly go up to 11.5 again. So, so we have a retracement against resistance here. Again, Ryan, solid work with a 685 exit. Solid work. I should have followed you there. Got a little greedy. I thought it would overshoot and hit this 37. Because this really is not much resistance to me here, right here. I think that the eventual move would be 36.93. So if you're asking me what JNUG will hit, I think it'll go to 36.93 for GDXJ. Now, I don't know the exchange rate for JNUG at that rate because I'm not looking at JNUG. I'll just buy JNUG or sell JNUG when it hits 36.92. But I expect 692 to be hit today for GDXJ, which is at the top of the range here. Again, this is a stronger resistance here than the resistance here at 36.866. So be prepared to see a 36.9 pop up or even a 37 pop up here at GDXJ. So I'm going to switch to 1 minute again. We have a few minutes left until this closes. You should see some volume spikes here. Big volume spikes coming in. the closer we get to 130. If there's no volume spikes, I'll be kind of confused, but it doesn't really matter. Good morning, or not good morning. What am I talking about? Good afternoon, Dominic. Yeah, hi, Chris. Hi, drawing books. Welcome to the room. Welcome, guys, to my room. So we're waiting patiently here to see what the Pit Boys do here. Let's run this baby back up. Let's test that 1250 breakout again. I would love to see that. Again, this is the closing of the pits here. We should see some high volume coming in. Let's go, baby. Comex. Comex boys. Let's drive this price up. Let's go, Comex. Someone just commented on my picture. Oh no, you're gonna lose a lot of money. Oh no. Oh, I'm gonna lose so much money when I get stopped out even if it goes there. Get out of here. Go home. So we see a minor pumping volume here on the bottom. Um, Looks very minor. We're waiting for that big stick to come in. 126. Looks like we have 3 minutes left until the next big volume push here. So we have 3 minutes left until Comex close. Let's see what they do here. Here's the volume. See that spike up there a little bit? It's coming. Again, this is the 1 minute chart versus the 15-minute chart over here. So I just want to show you guys the volume here once again. Again, see the volume is inclining. So we have 3 minutes more of this. No, once the pits close, that's just Comex. I mean, other traders can still trade. It's that the big volume usually happens like at 8:30 and then like 1:30. Those are usually the times where the volume comes in, comes out. That's when they start work and end work. So, and it's Friday too, so they probably Friday at the end of the month. So I can only imagine they're wanting to take some money off the table here, as in the short side, taking money off the short, closing their shorts. It's the same thing if you trade oil or gas. The New York Mercantile Exchange closes at 2:30 each day, so that's when they balance out the positions. Exactly like right before when the market closes, like 30 minutes before, where they do a lot of mutual fund balancing and margin calls. It's the exact same thing, but it's just timing difference: 1:30, 2:30, 4 o'clock. So it's just all different. And of course, it's not really a pit anymore, but I love calling them pit boys because that's what they used to be. one of my favorite movies, Trading Places. Eddie Murphy and Dan Aykroyd. Love that movie. Where at the end they're buying wheat futures. 1 minute left. Let's see them doing something crazy here. Again, 1249 is our pivot. If we close at 130 above 1249, that's somewhat assuring. Remember, 1249 is the point buy retrace of the price. Big battle here, and 1251 is a breakout price of downwards channel. So here are two prices to look at: 1249, 1251. You know, we tried 3 or 4 times already to break these prices, and it hasn't worked. So maybe this third time here will definitely work. Dude, we have 2.5 hours in the day. I can't. If I knew it was going to 7, then I wouldn't. You know, why would you know? I don't know it's going to 7 tonight. We just got to be waiting patient. Chris, we got to be very patient here. Oh, okay. See the volume here on the bottom? Volume. This is the last minute. So it looks like a huge closing of shorts. Look at this. Volume. Look at this volume. Look at the volume here. And now pits are closed. Do you see that inflow in volume in the last minute? What does that volume tell you? It's telling me it's going to go up. All buys, no sells. Well, a few sells, but look at the volume. Such good volume here. And it's just a tug of war between the pit boys here. But it looks like the bulls won here, the pit boys. At least the shorts are not winning here. But let's see what happens here after the pits close. Again, it is 1249 critical level. I'm going to look at UJ real quick. Retracement. Again, another bear flag forming. Another one. And with a bounce on dollar as well. These are just bounces. These are not true movements. These are retracements. Although the dollar bounced out off its downtrend, so I'm not sure where exactly it wants to go. This is a huge bounce by the dollar. Now the activity that happens after 130, I'm sure the COMEX traders can trade after 130. That's no problem, but that's just their hours. Like you can trade in the aftermarket in the SPX, right? So trading the aftermarket in NYSE and stuff like that. But anyways, so you see the large volume come in, right? Again, they're pinning the price at 1249. It looks like all the volume after here is retail and other big funds. So big funds are still buying and selling futures right here. It's not like they stopped, but the volume will significantly increase and then just dwindle off for the rest of the day. And, you know, Friday is usually a slow day, so we might not break out today. But you know, as long as we're pushing up against this teal downtrend, remember, we tried three or four times to break out of this downtrend, hasn't worked. But today's might be our last try, you know, or we're gonna go back down to 1240. Who knows? But if we don't break here, we're definitely going down. And if we don't break here today, that's okay. If we don't break on Monday, that's a problem. We're gonna have to go short here, back down to 1240-ish. SPX. So again, we're looking for UJ to exhaust here on this retrace, and so is DXY, and just hanging out at the 100.25 area. Silver looks like it's been stuck in the same position for the last few. I think silver might have closed around 10 minutes ago, but silver looks like it's stuck around this 18.23 area. So I have the 15-minute chart on miners, so I'm going to put the 15 miners on gold here. So the guy who says I'm going to lose a lot said he doesn't use stop losses. He's too cool for them. So again, everyone, welcome to my room. I'm going to be here almost daily. Well, I'll try to be daily. I was on this whole week. Um, so next week, I'm not sure what I'm doing next week, but I'll try to create another live stream all of next week, just depending on my schedule, what's looking at. But right now, we're just waiting out for the second half of the day, what they want to do the next 2.5 hours. I imagine it might be a little boring, and they're bouncing the price around here a little bit. It might just chop a lot right here. However, I'm looking for a big short covering too, because I know by looking at the naked shorts, there's a lot of JNUG naked shorts. So I've been looking for the breakout, for Chris. I've been looking for the breakout for the whole week. So I have all my videos recorded, what I've been doing for the last 4 days. So in the last 4 days, I've been trying to hit that resistance and break it. Unfortunately, for the last 4 days, I was pretty much flat in my counts because it wasn't breakout. So all I needed really was one breakout day, and today was the day we broke out this downtrend. And now we're going to break out a bigger monthly downtrend in a little bit, I think. So it's not that I knew it was going to go up today. It was that I knew there was going to break out at one point. It just the whole week was pretty much a wash until today. Not that I lost money. I'm pretty much even for the week, excluding today. But today was that breakout day, which I all I needed was that one breakout to get the money I wanted for the week. Yeah. So Chris, if you want to subscribe to my videos, every time I'm on, it'll give you a ping when I'm on streaming and stuff. But yeah, all my other stuff is recorded. So if you want to go through 6 hours, 7 hours of stream, you're welcome to do so. It's probably gonna be pretty boring. But I can tell you right now, I've been waiting for this for the last 4 days. And you can ask anyone on the stream. I got very pissed when it was not going my direction. Because we tried to break out like 3 times and just couldn't break out. So hopefully on this last time it breaks out. And we already see the breakout here. So I'm going to show you the breakout and the false breakouts. Right? Cool. I appreciate it. So do you see these three breakout? Do you see these 3 pushes against resistance? Right? So today we finally broke out here. So that's why I was biased to the long side. I think there's a lot of covering going on DXY, a lot of buying too off this pivot here. I'm going to switch the hour here. Oh, this is a huge retrace here. I'm not scared though. This is the bounce. We're bouncing on a hard resistance or hard support 36.3. Again, I probably should have taken profit at 685. That's being dummy. I honestly thought they're gonna rip this above 1251 and just squeeze all the shorts. There's got to be a ton of stop losses at 1251. There's got to be a ton of stop losses right about in this area, 1251, 1252. Cool, Chris. So do I. But most of the times, I'm just trading intraday trades. I hope so. That's what the intention is. I mean, the trend's been going up all day, so I don't imagine the trends to keep going down. It's exactly what happened for the last few days, where the trend was down, and then it cracks, it breaks, it retraces, and then farther goes down. I expect the opposite here. But I'm just kind of concerned. It's just hovering. This 1249 is such a pain in the butt. Such a pain in the butt. Here, 1249. Again, really no life from SPX. Dude, I think my control button on my keyboard just broke. What the hell? Chris, it's not great to trade with motion. I get emotion too. You're gonna hear me cursing all the time. I'm a pirate. But look, we have this bull flag forming here. Actually, bullish pennant. So let's hope this resolves to the upside here. I think my keyboard was just being dumb. Okay, so gold. See this teal channel? It's just channeling up and down, up, no, up, down, breakout, right? So essentially, after going up so high, it must collect new longs, right? The same thing here. Up, down, up, down, up. It's just a formation called a bullish flag. Now this so essentially, so 1249 is a critical level because it's a 50% retrace. If you're using Fibonacci sequence, that's a zero point 0.5 of the Fibonacci, and that's right at 1249. Now 1251 is important because that's the moving average. If you look at the 1 day moving average, it's hovering around this area, 1250, right? So those are two big indicators that a lot of people use. So if people are looking at those indicators, they're obviously short and take profit on that, right? Right now, I'm looking at junior gold miners. I think this is completely undervalued when gold is trading at 1250. So I think that with the breakout here, we're gonna get a lot more short covering. Because if you saw this JNUG shorts, it was 30% volume was short, right? That's a ton of shorts. Um, so we're looking to hit the 200 EMA here, and it's all influenced by the dollar and also UJ. Right now, the dollar is making a retracement upwards after dropping down. So that's the only way. Just the pattern just happen. No, happens naturally when the price drops down. It's going to come back a little bit and then drop more. It doesn't just straight drop down. Nothing goes in a straight line, right? Now, I just wanted to show you volume because of the pit closing, how they're closing the pits at the 130 level and are ramping it up. So again, it looks like SPX is having trouble here. So if you want to buy some puts, I would recommend buying puts on SPY today to this 2348 level at least, right? So if you're looking at the 50% retrace on SPX, right? We're looking for a retrace down to this 2350 area. So if you're trading an SPX trader, I might actually do this. Buy some puts where SPX it goes to 2350 because it looks like it's kind of getting exhausted here. It's not going up any higher, and there's a wedge forming on SPX here. Right? So if that wedge breaks, it's going to be bearish. So if you're into the option stuff, I would. Okay. If you're into the option stuff, there's so many calls being bought in the last few days. You know, might as well upset the ratio and buy the puts now, because today it's like the last day of the month. So obviously they want to have good numbers, so they can just drop it the first half of April, and we can still do the 8. You know, as long as we don't hit this, I'm expecting this 2380 level, but it looks like it's not going to hit. This resistance is too strong. Again, the price might get boring a little bit. It's going to channel up and down. It's going to bounce up and down around this 1249 level because that's important. Bears were short above 1249, and bulls will buy below 1249. It all depends on who wants it higher or lower, who has more firepower here. All right, I'm gonna take a little break, guys. I'm gonna get some water real quick, and I'll be back in like 5 minutes. All right, guys, I'm back. So it looks like it's hovering around the 637 level again. Again, resistance becomes support. Whether or not I'll crash down here, I'm not too sure. But I'm probably gonna take profits on this. So I missed out on the $700. So pretty much, if I sold at the top, I would have $700 more dollars in profit. Right now, I only have like $350. So I missed a $1,050 gain, but that's no biggie. We're still up $1,000 for the day. We took a risk to see whether or not it'll go up to 37, and it didn't. So we're just gonna hang tight here. This will be my position for the next, looks like 2 hours of the day. So I expect this the price to go up a little bit more. A late evening squeeze would be great here. Exactly what they've been doing on the bear side, where they'll just hover the price a little bit and then they'll drop it again. So we're looking for the opposite, where they're hovering the price a little bit and then they're pump it again. So look for a 6.68 exit if you really want to be following me. We had pretty good entries here. I'll take a look at AMD for you, Robert. Let me get a chart here. So I'm gonna look at AMD for you real quick while we wait. Ooh, look at AMD. Wow, what does that MACD look like? So I see some divergence here, right? It's bearish divergence here. It might be already playing out, but let's see if this uptrend here. I would say put options on SPX, call options on VIX. Because what we saw the other last week when SPX was falling down, a lot of people bought puts. Now that we're going back up, a lot more people buying calls. So now the play is to buy puts. Buy puts on SPX, XPY, and buy calls on UVXY or any kind of VIX product you want to use. So Robert, I would probably hold on to your AMD. I would definitely hold on to the AMD. At least to the double top, 1570. Looks like the bearish divergence played out, and we had this drop from 1571 to 1252. Now we're going back up. Honestly, I don't really see that much bearishness other than the fact that we're probably going to start encountering some resistance around this level. I totally see some resistance coming out here. So honestly, the upside may be limited here. It may be upside, maybe a few bucks, but it might retrace hard. Right? Here's the range. And possibly, if you're looking to get in, $11. So if you ever see AMD at $11, you should probably buy it. Right? Looks like there's this some kind of channel here. So it looks like it's an uptrend. This is going to break down. Once you see the breakdown, go ahead and long that. but I think it can probably go up to like $16 or so before failing. That's my opinion. Bears divergence already played out. Again, we're finding support on this 36.37. It always happens. Yeah, that bearish divergence. So, Robert, since if you're looking at any daily chart for equities, once you see that bearish divergence and if you see the first crack in price, don't short because of the bearish divergence. Short with the bearish divergence where there's a breakdown of trend. There you go. Dominic, hold with me. I'm holding here to the end of the day. You might as well do the same thing. As long as we're holding this level, I'm not sure what price Nugget is at right now. Not looking at Nugget. Okay. Nugget 919. 919 is Nugget. So if this 919 level holds in Nugget, just hold it. If we break below this 919, you should probably sell it and take the gains. But there might be a false breakdown here, so don't get worried. It's a 5-minute breakdown, but I don't think this is going to break down anytime soon today. It's not like the price is going to waterfall back to opening minutes, so there's no way the price is going to fall. And let me take that back. There's no way the price will fall back to the opening minute. Yeah, it's 919. So that 918, 919-ish has to hold. So I'll go ahead and draw my support lines in here. Gold looks like it might be losing the fight, so I'll go ahead and probably take profit. If he loses this uptrend here, right? We gotta see if it can climb. I want to see it challenge 1249 again. To be honest, again 1249 is that downwards push. So if we can hold 1249, that'd be awesome. If we close above 1249, that'd be awesome for today. So this uptrend literally just broke on this 15-minute candle here. So just be careful here. So this uptrend broke. So on the retrace here, we'll take profit. We'll buy back down here 36.11 GXJ. Oh, and it gets a little bit of support here. Good luck to you, Engine Russ. I hope you made some bucks here, dude. Thanks for being here. So honestly, looks like it's holding. I'm not too sure what's going on here. Again, notice how the volume after 130, it's just not as much anymore. So it's holding support here. So it looks like it's support. So it's just ranging here. So I don't think we should be worried about anything. There might be it might ping between 41. I'm sorry, 47 and 49. I think that might be the range here for 1247.5 and 1249. But 1249 again is that critical level we must break because we have to break that before breaking even 1251 to begin with. So we have to break that 1249. Okay, so it looks like we got a hammer here. That'll probably stop the bleeding. It's probably just going to range now. We'll probably see a hammer here, and then a shooting star, hammer, shooting star, dojis all over the place here at 1249. Man, I'm so hungry. What's wrong with me? Yeah, so 6.57 entry. So I would have exited here on 6.67, taking the $350 gain here. I had $1,050 at 685 off this one trade, but I decided to let it run because I didn't know what Comex was going to do because that high came before the Comex close. So again, I can afford to hold this a little longer. I don't think it's going to come down to 657. If it comes to 657, I'll stop out up $1,000 for the day. That's a pretty good damn day. But I'm here. I'm being a little greedy, so I'm going to hold this until the end of the day because we should see more shorts getting out, and we should see more longs getting in by the end of the day. Think about it. Think about it when it popped. It was during lunchtime, so everyone at lunch just looked at their phones, bought on their phones. So at the end of the day, that's usually when more buying will occur or more selling will occur because people are looking at the market near the market close. They're like, oh, maybe I should get long in that, right? And it looks like gold is being very bullish here, and I think that dollar can fall even more. Dollar is just retracing here. UJ is just retracing here. It's going to go lower. Next support for UJ here is 111.04. So we're looking for that to hit that level. Not today, but not. I don't think it's more bearish and bullish at this point, right? And look at so I don't think the DXY is going to go up any higher. It looks like it retraced its downtrend breakout, but still, I don't think the dollar is bullish. I think that's a huge bull trap for dollar bulls. So we got 2 hours left. It's getting a little boring the day. I can understand. So just come back in at 3:30 if you watch some more fireworks. But again, I can warn you right now. I can tell it's gonna be a boring rest of the day, at least for another hour and a half or so. But as closer we get to mutual fund rebalancing and also margin calls at 340, our day should get much better. Because again, margin calls at 340. Who's going to get me margin out? The shorts. So I'm probably going to take profit once it hits a new high today. If it hits a new high, otherwise, I'll just take what I have. But I'm closing this day trade by the end of the day for sure. But I'm looking for 340, 330 to 340 where the margin calls come in. They margin out the JNUG shorts. Because if you saw so every day pretty much there's been the volume of JNUG shorts. 30% of total volume for JNUG has been short on JNUG. Yeah, 1249. Yep, 1249. Very critical. It has to be 12. It has to sustain above 1249. And look, they're trying to, okay, so what they're trying to do here is they're trying to make a candle because all these algorithms trade off candles, right? So look, the weekly it's a shooting star, but looked way better than it was yesterday, right? But look at the monthly here, the month close. It's going to be a green month close. That's very critical. A green closing of the month, very critical. So we're just squeaking by green here. So if we can close here, that'd be awesome. You know, we don't have to break out this downtrend yet just yet. That could be saved for next week. That can be saved for next week, but we're just going to pay attention to what happens here at 12:49 and then 12:51 is next target, right? We already broken out of this downtrend, and that's why this big pop came. Short covering, long buying. Well, so now it's just patience. Now we just gotta wait. Again, this is very boring, but as long as it's 12:49, I love trading, even when it's boring. I'm so sweaty right now from trading. That's gross. Again, we see this bull flag penting up here on the 1 hour here. Here we go, boys. Let's see. I want to see this flag break. Dude, I can tell you right now, I smell the stop losses. I smell them at 12:51. I know exactly where I would put my stop loss. If I shorted, I would put my stop loss here at 12:52. 12:50, 150 to 12:52. Again, looks like gold's going up. JNUG's not responding. GDXJ is not responding here. So this is good. 1250. That's good. We made a higher high than the previous 1 hour candle. Once we get into low 50, that's when all the stop losses. Remember, they're making sure shorts come in here. They're hoarding the shorts, saying short this, and then they're gonna rip it and break them bits. And look, the bull flag and miners has already popped up. Just waiting right now, playing with my puppy. Luna, you're so fluffy. So we see this bull flag possibly ready to break out here, or not. Possibly a break to the upside happening right now. Again, this is my end of the day position. I'll take profit at 359. Let's go. Again, trying to push. I'm glad that we're above 1249 right now. Hopefully, we can break into 1250s here, and then 1251s. This downtrend looks like it's about to snap anytime. Let's go. Round two. Start. Again, we have 2 hours left, right? Plenty of time left in the day. Well, technically 1 hour, 40 minutes. How's everyone's days going? Everyone doing great? We having a fun day today? We making some money? Nice, Vincent. I'm glad that you're back in the money here. Risky trade, but you're in the money. So you can't complain, right? I think we go a little higher from here. $12.50, yay! Ah, 1249.99999. Oh, 12.50. All right, let's hold this 12.50 sucker and break this shit out. Run them stops. Run the stops. Or run them. We're coming for you. Stop losses. 12.51. Your stop losses are mine. Oh, 12.49. You know, see, this is why I said it's going to be a boring next 1 hour or so, because this is what they're going to do. 12.48 to 12.49 to 12.50 range. But you don't see aggressive shorts coming out, right? There's no. Have you seen any aggressive shorting? I have not. No. Very aggressive buying though. Apparently, my friend's been managing my Reddit account because I don't have the time to do that, and he got banned from some of the subreddits. That's pretty funny, like Wall Street bets or something like that. Bunch of noobs in there. If I can invent an algorithm, I would literally whatever people say in anything on Reddit, I'll just do the complete opposite. I'll make so much money off them. Jesus, I love being, actually that's probably maybe why I like trading so much because I've been like a little rebel for my whole life. So like whenever you say it's gonna go up, I'm gonna tell you it's gonna go down. Whenever they tell me it's going down, I'm gonna say it's gonna go up. You know, that's what trading is: buying the dips and selling the rips. You buy something on discount, you don't buy something that's expensive, right? Buy something that's cheap. I pinch my pennies. I shop at the dollar store. Got nothing against me, right? What is the WSB inverse? What do you mean by that? Like, not sure. Oh, Wall Street bets inverse. Okay, yeah, yeah. I don't. I rarely frequent the forums at all. I really don't. Honestly, the last place where you should get financial advice is from Reddit. Let's be honest here. The last place. Yeah, the last place you should get anything from is Reddit. It's like going to. It's like asking your liberal neighbor what they think of capitalism and healthcare. It's so funny to see even a subreddit like that active on Reddit because like that site's full of liberals, and if you're a liberal, you can't be a capitalist. It doesn't work that way. If you're a socialist, you can't be a capitalist. Sorry, it doesn't work that way. I mean, technically you could be, but like you'd be a terrible capitalist because you reinvest your gains into your company, right? You're not giving away in taxes. No, fuck oil. I hate oil, Robert. You should know that. I hate oil. Oil took $700 from me today, and I haven't really traded oil recently, so, other than my huge short at 54, which I'm still not closing because I refuse to believe that it's going to go above 54 again. StockTwits is nice. I generally use StockTwits to get a good sentiment of where the price, what everyone in the public thinks about it. So I'll go in StockTwits, I'll take a few users, I'll take a sample of 20 users, and I'll mark their biases, right? So if they're biased, bull, bull, bull. So just say if 15 people are bull and 5 people are bear, it's probably bear. If 19 people are bearish, one person's bullish, it's going to be opposite direction to be contrarian. The exact same thing what I did this morning. I don't know if you can rewind to where it was. I was literally reading in the chat room, and literally every single comment was like bear, 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 bearish, bear, bear, bear. Solar ETFs. I would forget about investing in anything solar until oil goes up and sustains a higher price. The cheap oil price completely is destroying solar. But imagine there to be it looks like it's TAN. It's Guggenheim Solar ETF. TAN. Tan. Funny. Yeah, I spam stock twits so I can get you guys coming here. I admit it. I post important things on stock twits, so I post charts too to see what people say about them as well. I imagine I think I post somewhat knowledgeable information. The worst is when someone tells you a position but doesn't like bullish or bearish, but never bullish or bearish, but never tells you what the reasoning is. So people just screaming bullish or bearish doesn't mean it's going to go bullish or go up or down. You gotta have some kind of reasoning. And again, I can only stand people I can be bullish and you can be bearish, but as long as you give me a reason, I will understand. For example, I know someone who's just bearish on gold, and he doesn't give me any reasons other than, oh, the economy is recovering or something like that. Like that's a stupid reason. I'm sorry, I can't trade with you because you are so biased in your ways. That's why I think some of the day traders, some of like the paid streaming websites or whatever they do, some of the tutorials, they play penny stocks a lot because they know once they enter along here, they'll have other their followers. They have 1,000 followers to buy the penny stock. So it's pretty much a Wolf of Wall Street thing. Their followers will always be the second to enter because they will be the first to enter. And with such a low cap on these penny stocks, you can move that price real fast. Yep. And so Robert, my theory, I don't know if you've heard my theory of gold or not. So my theory of gold is that it's the Western powers versus the Eastern powers. So Western powers don't really trade gold. Like you really don't see anyone buying gold really other than older middle aged people here in the United States, right? As a form of currency. But if you go in places like India or China, you can actually go into stores and pay for things using gold, right? And with Donald Trump and all the things that's happening right now, politically wise, in the United States, I think there's a diminish of the Western powers. You notice how Russia and China are getting stronger and stronger by each day, essentially, because America is getting consumed, getting ripped apart within inside. We have a political system where nothing's going to get done because half the country literally hates half the other country, and people are so racist and prejudiced against even white people are racist against like whites that voted for Trump. People are racist against blacks. Like it doesn't even make sense anymore. It's almost like if you're a Republican or Democrat, that's why I hate you, and you're wrong, and you're fat and ugly because you are so. So that's what's tearing apart the United States. There's no like how do I say it, camaraderie between anyone in the United States. Well, between groups of people. So I think the United States, because of it's so diversified here in the United States, the diversification of ideal thoughts, race, gender, or not gender, like the diversification of all this stuff, essentially maybe that's what makes America so great. But that is what also can make America weak, and we're seeing the weaker side of democracy with Trump in office. I'm a Trump supporter, and I can go ahead and say he's probably not going to be the best president, but at least he's going to stick it into those elites out there, right? And when people say, "Oh, drain the swamp," why do you have Goldman Sachs guy as Secretary of Treasury? Why? Because dude, he knows money. Like why would you put an economist as Secretary of or Secretary of I'm sorry, the Treasurer? It's a treasurer. Why would you put like an economist? Economists are usually wrong about everything they talk about. So I'd much rather have someone that has proven their ability to make money and balance the sheets, whatever. So essentially, with the rise of gold, with the rise of gold, we will see the rise of Western power or Eastern powers. That includes Russia, China, India. If you notice in the last 15 years, those countries have gotten way more powerful. Think about the USSR in 1990 versus 2017, right? Russia is way more powerful than it was 20 years ago, 20, 30 years ago. So essentially, no one wants to be bullied about. So no one else in the world wants to be bullied by U.S. dollar, U.S. economy, U.S. financials. So they're trying to make people go away from fiat U.S. dollars that essentially are not backed by gold. That's why China's been collecting a lot of gold because they can back their yuan up with gold bullion, right? With gold and silver. It actually has value. So when it crashes, there's actual value in the money. That's why Bitcoin may take a few years, a few decades to get popularity because it's just like the dollar. It's not backed by anything, highly manipulated. Pretty sure the people with the most amount of Bitcoins are like drug dealers. Because who else? Because I'm gonna lie, I was exposed to Silk Road because of Bitcoin because I used Silk Road when I was in college. Not that I was hiring anyone to kill anyone, but I was using Silk. I was I remember holding Bitcoins at $27 per Bitcoin, and now they're worth like what $1,000 now. But still, Bitcoin might retrace a little bit. It's just because they're not that popular, and also because the recent regulations haven't been really able to regulate it because it's too risky. And an ETF, a Bitcoin ETF, oh my God, that would be manipulated so much. they would take retail's money so fast. That's why I think there's one problem with Bitcoin ETF because they know that the traders, people that really understand Bitcoin, will completely wreck anyone in that ETF. Honestly, I don't think Trump cares about the healthcare bill. I don't think he cares. That's Paul Ryan's thing. Think about it. It's kind of smart leaving the Democrats to hold the bag there on the healthcare thing because eventually that's going to blow over. And I really don't care if people get healthcare or not. I mean, like, it's not a global thing. It's not. Yeah, they rejected it. Yeah, so it's not healthcare shouldn't be a global. It's not stated by the Bill of Rights you deserve Obamacare, right? But as a human, as my morals, everyone should be able to live. So I'm a little conflicted there. But honestly, it's a law. It's like it's like a hardcore conservative. It's like the law gets passed that for gay marriage, right? So if you're conservative, that law's been passed. That's in the past. Just go with it. No, and a lot of conservatives don't even care about that stuff anymore. Maybe in the future, conservatives won't care about the healthcare anymore. But the healthcare, it's just set up really shoddily. So at one point, it's going to have to collapse. So that's a whole another issue there. I mean, the law's been passed. Just go with the flow, make something new. Now, tax reform is something I'd much rather look at more interestingly than something like healthcare reform. Because honestly, the only people they're screwing over with Obamacare is the people. It's like just like my friends that they don't get insurance from work, so they're Obamacare, and they're paying money out of pocket for the medications and visits. They're not even hitting the deductible, but those guys can afford it, so I don't really feel sorry for them. It may be small businesses get hit, but honestly, the people buying Obamacare, supplying, most of them don't even care. But it is a broken system, and I think both Democrats and Republicans can admit that. But Democrats don't have enough face to actually do anything about it. So we'll just let that. We'll see what happens there. We're just gonna pile on more and more debt. Honestly, if Trump wants to play a power card right here and get the country back with him, at least a lot of the youth, he should tell Sessions he should legalize marijuana and make it a business because he saw the billions of dollars being inflowed into Colorado and Seattle and Washington because of legal marijuana, recreational marijuana. Honestly, think about Trump hangs with celebrities. How many celebrities has Trump hanged out with that have been smoking weed all the time in his Trump penthouse? One of his, like, you really think he's unexposed to that stuff? Nah, dude, he's a celebrity. He's gonna be exposed to that stuff. So honestly, I don't think he really cares about marijuana. Although he doesn't do any kind of drugs, because his brother died from alcohol addiction, right? I don't think he's going to really do anything in regards to marijuana because Jeff Sessions is an asshole. I can't believe he's Attorney General. I cannot believe Jeff Sessions is from Alabama is now that's a terrible pick. I don't like that one bit. However, the new judge in Colorado, that's great for the judicial branch, I think. I think that's a very good pick. Very smart man, very well versed in talking. If you heard his testimony in front of Congress, he seems very intelligent, very unbiased. 12:49 again, so we're gonna bounce between 12:49 again. We have an hour. Actually, no, we have 50. No, we have an hour, 20 minutes until. Yeah, he's a cokehead. When doubted, he's probably railing lines off his multiple wives' butt. But um, I don't doubt it. I mean, he's a. I don't like you never see him drink, but you see always Hillary Clinton getting wasted at parties and stuff. It's pretty funny. Yeah. I mean, obviously, you probably shouldn't drive on weed, drive while smoking weed. But I've driven many times smoking weed. I'm gonna lie, I've smoked weed before. Okay, I think everyone has. Um, but yeah, honestly, it just makes you more cautious more than anything. It's not like you're drunk driving where senses are just like, oh my god, you turn left and your body does something else differently, right? It's completely different. It's not. It's not what Jeff Sessions is his own second worst to heroin. Obviously incorrect, right? That's not real. If you look at studies on marijuana, it's not that. I mean, it's still a carcinogen going into your lungs, but the overall effects, and it might give you depression or anxiety, but it's not like you're on painkillers or anything like that. It's totally out of out of out of the picture there. But only if God, Internet Explorer sucks so much. So Amazon is a very long, or I'm sorry, um, so again, we're just ranging here. I don't expect it to break down here. I don't expect it to break upwards here either. Again, we have a shooting star here on the hour, on the 15, or I'm sorry, the hourly. It looks like it won't stick, but again, this is a weird shooting star because the wick is not even higher than the previous wick, so you can't really count that as a shooting star. But I guess price is hovering here. Again, it's just penting up a bull flag here. It's just drawing in more shorts, drawing in more longs. So eventually, the shorts will probably be squeezed if the price goes up, or longs will be liquidated when we go down. Again, 1249, important resistance. 1251, even more important of a resistance because it's downward. Well, both of them are very important resistances, but this is the channel breakdown, right? And again, stop losses are probably around this 1251.5 level. So if we can tickle that, it'll go way more higher. That's what happens in a breakout. You're essentially stepping your stop loss right by the breakout. So if it does break out, your position is stopped out. So if I was short from 1249, I would totally put my stop loss right here, right above this 1252 to 1251.5 level. Yeah, honestly, I know people that have ruined their lives with alcohol. But I've never seen someone ruin their lives with marijuana. They might be lazy, but their life is not ruined. I have plenty of friends. Now, when I was in college, I partied hard. I don't really talk to my college friends anymore because a lot of them never really got out. I was in a fraternity as well. I was a Sammy Sigma Alpha Mu in a Jewish frat. But yeah, a lot of my friends just could not break out of the partying cycle afterwards. So I've seen alcohol ruin more lives than weed for sure. You know, my pothead friends could be work. One of my pothead friends works for NASA. One of my drunk friends, you know, is a garbage man. So you can see where the where it diversion, it goes off. You know, like because alcohol affects you. Like you can actually get physical withdrawal. I've seen my friend's body shake when he was sober because he's just so withdrawn from alcohol. So I don't even understand why alcohol is legal and something like weed is illegal. It's just like it's so scientific. I come from a scientific family where my family has degrees in in the sciences. So when you're looking at a scientific study, you can't argue against the harmful effects of alcohol are way more worse than something like marijuana. Again, cigarettes are pretty harmful as well because of the stuff they add to it. But nicotine itself, probably not. It's just the excessive carcinogen intake into your lungs is what makes it worse. Again, 12:40. At least we're holding this 12:49. That's all I can really care about. I'm gonna go ahead. No, we gotta wait till the shorts at 12:50 or 3:40. Yeah, I call the shorts later today. They're giving essentially if you're in margin called, you probably get a notification on your phone or email. They're saying, "Hey, buddy, you're getting margins later today. You better wire some money in and call your bank, or we're gonna liquidate all your positions." So they give them time to margin out. They just like if you want to keep positions, just deposit more money, right? Honestly, the Wall Street traders and gold longs, bull longs are probably already drunk off the happiness of what happened today. Honestly, if you're a good trader, you can be done on Friday by noon. You know, I could have been done by noon today and just had a great day, rest of the day. But I don't roll like that. I'd rather just stick here and stick out the rest of the 6 7 hours. I'm going out with some friends today, so might as well just chill for a little bit. Dude, I want some tacos right now. I got this Colombian food truck right next to me. Oh my god, it is so good. Colombian hot dogs, so good. They're so it's like this cheese, and then they have chips on it, and they have these different kind. Like I love Colombian food because they have so many different sauces, and it's so delicious. And I love tortillas as well. It's my favorite kind of Hispanic. I don't know if it's universal with all Hispanic cultures, but tortillas are my shit, dude. I love a good torta. A nice good bread. That bread, so fluffy. A little bit of mayo, some lettuce, tomato, and then you got your chopped meats on there. So good. As long as the meat's cooked right. It has to be very juicy. I like it when it's diced up and stuff. So good. I'm making myself hungry, so I'm gonna go ahead and mute myself. I'll be right back, and really looks like nothing is happening. So I'm gonna go ahead and mute the mic, and I'll be back within just a few minutes or so. Um, I'll be right back. My voice is getting a little hurts. I need to get some water, pretty much. My voice is getting a little strained out for doing this for 5 days a week. So let me mute this. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. So I have some chicken here. It's delicious. Jamaican bakery. So my favorite is so my favorite Jamaican. I had this Jamaican food truck also by me. Oh my god, the best jerk chicken. It's hot. I get extra hot sauce in there. And I can like my lips are burning from the jerk they put on the chicken. Oxtail too. Ugh. The fried fish, delicious. Oh my god, Jamaican food is delicious. Dude, a good jerk chicken is delicious, man. Okay, so we see UJ retracing down a little bit. We see dollar going down, and so everything that's happening is going down right now. So you see gold get more a little bullish with the continuing drop of UJ and DXY. What is a Jamaican bakery? It says it's a Jamaican restaurant. No thoughts on J Dust. I'm going long. I'm sorry, dude. If you're looking at gold on the right side hand side chart, you'll see that it's about to break out. Do you see the teal line? If that breaks out right there, I can guarantee you we'll probably go to a new high in gold. Damn, this chicken is good. Oh my god, this chicken's delicious. So hunting for commas. He lives in Connecticut right now. He lives in what's a really expensive area of Connecticut. It's like right between New York City, right? It's like where a lot of people go, like a really rich area. I don't know. He told I was skyping with him the other day. And he told me that he pays $2,200 for rent. I was like, why are you paying $2,200 for rent? It's a lot of money for rent. especially in Connecticut. I would imagine Connecticut, a really expensive place. I don't remember where it's called, but that's where he's actually helps me. We're eating a cream pie chicken sandwich. Greenwich. I don't remember the name. I gotta get back. Or he's in New Hampshire, maybe. No, I have no idea. I'm eating a chicken. I'm eating some some chicken I made in the crock pot. The cream pie saved for tonight. Yep, it's because all the hippies are going to Denver. All the hippies are going to Denver and go like, yeah, smoke weed all day, driving up the houses. That's what happens when you get a lot more people just coming in. If I was a Denver landlord, I would be a millionaire. I gotta look up where he's from. Hold on a second. I'm gonna log into my Skype real quick. It says where he's from. Like I have no idea where he's from, but he's somewhere in Austin. Got overcrowded. I mean, rent. You should see the prices in San Francisco, Seattle. I mean, the Chinese are buying up everything on the West Coast. Thank you for that. I tend to think I'm funny, but I'm also stupid, pretty retarded too. So I feel like I have some sort of autism as well. That's why I'm a day trader. Like, what kind of idiot does this? Yeah, yeah, man. I mean, like the rate hike is not curbing any retail sales on homes. Like they're trying. That's the whole point of the rate hike, so they can slow the economy down, right? But you see, that recent home report came out. It was a 5% increase month over month in January. My family's about to buy another house in Philadelphia. Yeah, crock pot chicken, perfect for the gains. I need my protein. I haven't been in the gym for like a week or so, and a week. No, I lied to you guys. I haven't been in the gym for 2 weeks. I feel so skinny. I feel like I lost so much. When he is trading over the day. Let's watch. Yeah, you can hear me cursing all day. This shit sucks. I hate oil. Oil's my ex girlfriend, just a fucking bitch. That's why I think of oil. That's why I'm not gonna. I gotta distance myself from oil a little bit. At least until it pops up a little higher, then I can go ahead and short it. But right now, it's just like it's going up. It's probably gonna trap more bulls going to the upside and then come back down. It all depends on for the real estate. You just gotta pick a good location because there'll always be renters. And there's more and more renters. So just honestly, if the economy crashes, I think home sales would stay constant because people would just take their cash out of investments and put in something physical like a home. Vincent, it's because of the Chinese. I can tell you that 100%. That's why Miami is a dead market. The only people buying Miami houses right now are like Russians because South America is in the pooper right now. Their economies are just crushed. My first name is Eric, but you can just call me E, like in Entourage. Yeah, you can just call me E because I'm the smart one. I'm smart. I practice strategy. I'm level-headed. Yep, they're buying. No, they're not even renting it out. They're just like leaving it there as investments. 6.57, yes. $6.57, 3,500 shares. I've been holding this since like noon, to be honest. I've been waiting for it to rip up, and I haven't seen any rip up yet. So I don't know what's gonna happen here. I'm waiting for some short margin calls on the short side here. Going to 330, 340. I was actually up $1,000 on this trade. Now I'm only up 350. Yeah, I probably won't respond to Eric, to be honest. If you call me E, I'm more likely to type back. Honestly, no one calls me Eric, so it's very unusual when I get my name called because there's like I have friends. We have Black Eric, we have Asian Eric, White Eric, of all Erics of all different races. Yeah, that's why in Vancouver they decided to tax people not living in the houses. Right? I think that's Vancouver, or is that Toronto? It's one of those areas they decided to tax people because they're all the homes were being bought, no one's living in them. I feel bad for Canadians, dude. Like the Canadian economy is tanking because of oil and gas, and also gold and silver. What's my target price? I don't know. We'll see. Again, I made good gains today, so I'm just go ahead and holding this to the end of the day. I'm looking for the short covering. Happens around 330 to 4, 330 to 340. Catherine, I have no idea what JNUG's to close at. I can give you that it's going to be closed higher than 668. I can tell you that because if I thought it was going to close at 668, I would have already sold this. So I think we're going to get one more rip upwards in the second half of the day, just because it's a short covering, and we already have breakout and JNUG, or I'm sorry, GDXJ. So we already have breakout of this downtrend here. So if you see this yellow dotted line that we broke out today, I'll draw it on my map. Right, this is the downtrend here. We broke out today. This is a 2 week downtrend. We broke out today. So just going by a breakout, we retrace and then we go higher. So that's just what is my stop? I have no stop here. I it's far enough away from my stop or from my entry that I don't need a stop. I mean, I can put a mental stop in at break even 6.57, but I'm gonna go ahead. It's not worth. I mean, I'm just gonna take profit before it hits that, even if it does go decide to go down. But this 36, 38 level looks like it's pretty good support here. It's actually supporting price very well. So that's why I'm holding this. I'm seeing a little, possibly another burst upwards from this bullish flag after this breakout of this yellow trend line. So if you guys see that trend line, I'm about to delete the stuff. There's a bigger trend line. You see there's another yellow dotted arrow on the left. It's actually above this one. That one's a month-long trend line. So if we bust through that one, GDXJ will go up to the 40s again. I can guarantee you that. When my when we buy houses, I'm sorry, I'm answering text right now. So when my family buy houses, we look for areas with a high number of divorcees, with people like a middle class divorcees, because once you get divorced, someone's got to rent a house. So a lot of people we rent to are like single dads or single moms that got divorced. No, Ryan, fuck off. I don't want you in this room. Leave. No, I'm just with you. We miss you. We miss you greatly. Although I'm still pissed you didn't PayPal me yet for the masterpiece I painted earlier. Nah, welcome back, dude. Yeah, it must suck to be Canadian. I mean, like, look at the Canadian dollar versus U.S. dollar, just decimated. So again, so the reason why I'm holding this position 330, 340. Uh, I when, anyways, 330 is when the funds balance their stuff. So 330 is when they balance everything out. So we're looking at 330 as a key moment in time. 340 is when they margin call. So that's where we're looking for more activity. We can also look at SPX 500K. I take Venmo. Go ahead for kale salad. Make sure the description says kale salad. What you meant to say is buy cars in America and sell them to the Chinese. The cars are so expensive in China because of the taxes. You do a lot of car smuggling in China for sure. You can make a lot of money. Like cars out there would cost like 2, 3 times more they cost in the U.S. because of import tax. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about your divorce. I hope things get better. Oh, nice. 18.1%. Jesus, dude. Am I gonna hold over the weekend? My day trades, no. I have this Robin Hood thing. I have this big position I'm holding. I'm gonna trim off half of it probably. So yeah, I'm holding some to the weekend, but again, this is I can risk. I have good risk tolerance, so you might. So if you're like, I don't know, if you're, it all depends on your position because I don't know what it is. For me, I personally think that we'll get another spike up on Monday, and then it'll sell off. So I think that we'll get a higher price in the open. I'll just sell off the open. And the warranty was voided too. What dickheads? That sucks. Yeah, modern cars. Yeah, and Mitsubishi I think has we actually um my girlfriend and I, she just got a new car. She got the Honda Fit, and we were looking at Mitsubishi cars as well. And they have a great warranty. Isn't it like 100,000 mile warranty or something like that? 100K warranty for Mitsubishi. I know it's almost double the amounts of like Honda or Toyota. I mean, a lot of people here in the U.S. buy cars in Texas and Florida. I get the cars shipped to them. A lot they've been better maintained, and also because of the weather, and also it's cheaper because of taxes. Nice. Hustling, making that arbitrage. All right, I'm about to take profit here. Looks like they're dropping this. So mentally, we're prepared here. So let's get back into this trade. Looks like they're dropping this here. I'm gonna go ahead and so if it hits 6.57 or entry, then we're pretty much gonna be out here. But let's see what we can do here. Again, overall, great day so far. So I'm not gonna ruin it. Excuse me, guys. So I'm gonna go ahead and notice how miners fell first, then gold. I mean, I'm sorry, gold is still trading at 12.49, but miners had a significant drop. So I think people are selling out their positions right now. This is people selling out. You mean Monday, Vincent? I think you started to drink already on Fridays. Or wait, is it Friday? Yeah, sorry, you freaked me out. That's fine. So, so I'm gonna go ahead and put a stop here if it bounces right at my break even. It's at 657 here. So once this, if this bounces back up above that 35, 36, 35 area, I'm going to go ahead and put my stop at 657, which is the break even. Oh, you're fine. It is tough because why I would say probably it's I'm holding a big position over the weekend personally. That I'm not day trading this position, of course, because I see this potential breakout here, right? And I think that usually over the weekend I see that UJ sells off and dollar sells off over the weekend. So that's what I've noticed. And so we're right at this. We're like so close to breaking out. At least, and the funny thing is that we're so close to breaking out, but we're not retracing hard from the so we're not getting denied from this breakout, right? Although we haven't broke out yet, we're not getting denied hard. So as long as gold stays around 1249, 1250, we should be good. But if you see gold selling off at the end of the day to like 1247, that should be bad. So we need this 1249 to stick. This 1249 level to stick. So if that sticks, it should be more positively for a week and hold. However, you see, if we drop into the end of the day to 1247 or 1248, I'll be more inclined to just sell my shares and just get rid of everything and just go on. And just go on and see what happens on Monday and Sunday. I think there's going to be one more swing up too. That's what I'm holding for. Honestly, that weird price action at 359, I don't doubt it's not going to come today. But I need to see this GDX level above 36.35 right now. Again, we're entering the margin call time, right? So you'll see that starting at 330-ish, you'll see SPX to ramp up. So SPX is trading in the negative right now. It might actually trade in the positive by the end of the day because of the ramp. So just watch out for that. Everything is just ranging right now. There's really no direction. But we need something. We need an external We need an external force to come in, some kind of market maker to push the price up or down, and that's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for the market maker that wants to push it up. Again, this is building. This is only building a bull flag here. Notice the bear flags here. This might build a bull flag. The only thing is, I don't know why the price is sliding so hard right now. I think a lot of longs are taking profit here. Again, we know that there's a lot of bears on here. Let's be honest. There's a ton of bears on. Okay, so 663 is what's at right now. 662. Okay, I'm placing the. Yeah, they're gone for the week. But I'm saying at the end of the day, it rebalances everything. So I'm going to place my stop here. So again, this is the retrace off top. So I'm not understanding why not. I guess because it was super overbought today. Again, bears are enforced. So I'm going to stop out here. So I'm just going to exit here. So 658 is this low point here, and my entry is 657. So I went ahead. I think I might place my stop around just 1 cent lower than that low, maybe around 656. I'll see what happens here. Because look, we're hitting the bottom of the channel, so I'm gonna go ahead and put it at 656 here. Again, I want to hold this at 340. I'm almost positive there's got to be some margin calls. So it didn't look like it hit my 657 just yet, right? I'm sorry, this should be lower. So I think I might just go with the 656 stop loss here, just a cent below that low. It was so close to hitting that, the 657, but it was 658. Yeah, I'll go look at the daily map, the 4 hour chart probably after this, do a little bit of my independent analysis after I'm done for the day. But again, 656 should be my. So it looks like gold is just melting here. Again, this retrace is expected, but I didn't expect GDXJ to go down this much in relationship with gold because again, we're just retracing from this teal channel here. It's nothing to be worried about as a bull. However, if you're stuck in a position, then maybe there's some concern because if we can't break out of this by early next week, then we're gonna go back down to 1240. That's probably gonna be what's gonna happen. But also imagine if you shorted here about 1250, you'd be taking profit on the $2 drop. But then again, I can also see that the longs are taking profit. But I gotta see where the margins go, wherever the margins go here. If they're margin calling shorts right now about gold futures right now. So again, big pump in DXY, big pump in EJ. SPX, big pump in SPX in the last hour or so. I'm gonna no 3:30, 3:40 is just a weird area of time. It's irregular activity going on right there. I don't think technicals can really predict. So I'm just gonna. Ooh, should I exit here for 3 cents? Nah, it's only 3 cents. It's like $100. Oh, you know what I didn't see? I didn't see this head and shoulders. I was busy talking. I didn't see this head and shoulders. That's what it was here. You see this head and shoulders here? I didn't see that at all. Margin call. Margin calls. Get your margins. Do you know the margin man? The margin man, the margin man. Do you know the margin man? Calling all your shorts. Yeah, that's shame on me. I didn't see that. That completely just glossed over me. We were having too much fun talking about real estate and cars. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. But as long as this 330 hits and doesn't hit my stop, again, my position is 657. My stop is right. I had this stop at even and almost hit it. I don't know your position, Chris. What was your position again? I think we take one stab at the trying to break out here on Monday. If we can't break out Monday or Tuesday, I think we're gonna fail and go back to 1240. So just watch out for that. So we must break like early next week, if not Sunday. If Sunday we can actually break it already, but we must break this next week. So we have 10 more minutes of this weird price action going on. Like it's just gonna be weird. I just want to see where exactly. I want to see if shorts are. I want to see if shorts are scared here, right? So if I'm a short seller, I would be scared if it's continuing to go up. So if I'm scared in my short position, I would be covering near the end of the day because I've been waiting for a whole day for this short to be working, and finally it's working now. So in my opinion, I gotta see what the psychology of the shorts are. If they're closing out here or not, right? Because if you shorted at 3680 GDXJ, right, you're gonna take profits swollen around here. So I can only imagine if they're scared, they're gonna take profits early and very soon in the next 30 minutes. If they're strong and if they think their position's gonna last them, they're gonna hold. So we gotta see whether or not the price will go up when they're covering their positions. This is a small bag. But honestly, hey Chris, if we can't go up next week, I would ditch that 6.71 position because you can get a lower number. You can get lower because if we don't break this, we're probably gonna go back down to 612.44. If we can't break out this trend line, we're going 12.44. So we're probably gonna do like a 10, like not 10% retrace. Probably gonna retrace back down like 6 or 7% here in JNUG because those shorts, those bears love shorting this. Again, SPY puts are on sale. So if you want some SPY puts, I would recommend buying them at the end of the day here. David, I would say you probably got lucky. Sometimes the price doesn't reverse. See, David, that's why I have multiple accounts. The buying power is very important to me in my day trading account. So All right, we got 9 more minutes, probably 10 more minutes of this weird action going on. Again, you see SPX going up on here. We got this big burst in the last hour, so this little pop. Mutual funds buying back shares, etc., etc. I'm almost positive SPX will probably finish in the green today, barely just a little bit, because there is resistance here. See, honestly, I think the market's like honestly, I'm like paranoid or some shit. No, I'm not smoking weed right now, but like I always feel like whenever I'm putting my positions out there, they're like, oh, you know what? E25K trading has this stop loss at 357, so let's hit that 357 as good as we can. I'm just super paranoid, but it's probably not true. They probably don't give a crap about me. They're more looking at the overall psychology. Retrospect, I probably should have taken profit around the 680 area today. I failed to do so. My trigger fingers. I could have taken profits in the 6.7s. I didn't do so. Now we're here, but almost break even. So that was just a bad play by me, I guess. But you can't do anything about it. It's already happened. I see where they want to take this. I can't tell you. If I told you that, I can't lie to you. Likely go to 7, but we need to see more effort from gold here. We need to break that teal trend line. So if you see gold trading above 1250 or 1249, then yes. If we're trading below it, then no. The question is right. How are we going to pull back? What I think what's going to happen to miners on Monday is that we're going to gap up and then the gap's going to close downwards. So it doesn't even matter if you're selling out or not. I think that if we do gap up, it's going to come back to zero, right? So let's say it gaps up. If JNUG gaps up 3%, it's going to come back to zero, and then that'll be an entry. That's what usually happens when there's a gap up. It usually fills to the downside, especially when pushing against a resistance like this. So today we saw the gap up, the pullback, and then the slingshot. I'll go ahead and type my stop loss. And again, why I picked 656? Because 658 was the low, so I did it 2 cents lower than that, which was 1 cent lower than mine. See you later, third man. You're right. There's a whole reasoning behind this. Closing the books. How much pain do you think they inflicted in the first quarter by dropping this from 1260 to 1240? A lot, or 1200. A lot of pain was there for people that chased, including me. I had some pain too. Don't worry. Everyone gets in a bad position once in a while. So we're just viewing here. I'm just watching. CBOE option closed 3:15 p.m. Eastern. Looks like options features options that already closed. Game expert. Actually, I recorded this yesterday, and I'm just replaying what's going on. Yeah. I'm live pretty much from 9:30 to 4. You guys are my entertainment. Pass the time. Otherwise, I've fallen asleep in my chair before. So we're losing that 1249 pivot, which is something I don't really like. I don't think. Hmm. You know what? Currencies have been so volatile recently that like it's just crazy. I'm not understanding how the volatility of currency is not upsetting some kind of economies. Some economies. Nah, I'm live the whole day. You were here earlier, dude. You were here earlier. All right. So once 340 hits, that should be margin calls right there. So currency manipulation. Well, the yuan, no one really trades the yuan because it's pegged, right? So honestly, the biggest currency being manipulated is the dollar. Dollar is being manipulated left and right by the U.S. Fed's economic policy. That's a fact. So I'm not too sure what his executive order is. I probably have to go read about it, but I haven't read anything about it, so I don't know much about it. But yeah, so there's manipulation to everything: gold, silver, foreign exchange. It's just a matter of the government's doing which government's doing it, because you can't have a fund manipulating currencies. You can only have big countries manipulating their own currencies. So China loves to manipulate the currency. We'll see what happens with that meeting next week. When Trump's going to China for that meeting, right? I think Trump's flying to Beijing for that. But let's take a look at currencies real quick. Oh, okay. Oh, he's going to Florida? Okay, so UJ. So I'm looking at the left hand chart. I notice how UJ is creating some kind of rejection candle with a red body against a 204-hour EMA. So this is a clear rejection here from the upside. We should see more downside from UJ in the next month, and more downside from DXY as well. This could easily have been a bear flag retracement with the last few days, as it's still going up. But let's see how far it went up today. All right. So look, okay. So dollar retraced. Okay, since the FOMC meeting, dollar has retraced the 0.5. So I can only say dollar will go down from here and UJ will go down from here. So what happens to gold if that goes down? Since gold is denominated in US dollars, we should see a pop in gold. So you with the $7 bag, I think if you forced an answer out of me, if you said, yeah, are you going up or going down? I'm gonna say gold goes up next week. I say gold goes up next week. Granted, we break the resistance at 1250.49, 1251. So I'm gonna give you just a quick analysis of foreign exchanges. Just going by their daily and the weekly candles and going with my 0.5 retracement, we should see dollar hit a top here. We should see UJ keep going down. We should see silver keep going up, which results in SPX. I wonder if SPX is going to close positive here. It might close so flat today. I'm not sure, but I can tell you right now. You forced me to pick a position. I'm going to pick long, but I'm going to hold some long just to see what happens. The dollar is popping very hard here. A lot of long selling out by the end of the day, it looks like. Someone just said April is notorious for USD weakness. I don't know what that means, but I'm going to have to go look at it. So it looks like gold's breaking supports here. So I'm going to go ahead and exit this at with a 0.5. 0.5 with a 5-cent gain here. It looks like we're breaking below this 1247. Looks like it's doing a hard retrace here. So I'm going to go ahead and take my gains here at 662. So support looks like here in gold. So it looks like they worked out the king somewhere it wants to go here. Yeah, look at SPX. It's not going up. Yeah, patience is very needed. Takes a long time. Once the breakout happens, you'll know when it happens. You'll see JNUG 30% in 1 week. So I'm carrying. Let's see. So I'm carrying around. So a lot of my stuff got stopped out in my Robinhood. So if you're asking me if I'm carrying over about 2,000 shares over. That's exclusive to my swing account. I'm carrying 2,000 shares at 6.64 into Monday because I think there would be a gap up on Monday. I don't know how big the gap up is going to be, but I expect to sell that off and then buy it back when it goes back to neutral for the day. It fills the gap back downwards because since we had such a huge retrace in gold just now, I think that if we go back up to 1250 like on Sunday and Monday, then obviously JNUG should gap up a few percentage points. So I'm looking at 663 right now. I'm looking for this last pop. I might be greeting here, squeezing a few cents. By few cents means every 5 cents here is 150, 175. If you're going to hold anything, hold GXJ, not JNUG. JNUG could be a good hold for 2 or 3 days, but anything other than that, you might get crushed by the decay. I got a call going on. I'm going to ignore this. Ignore this call. Yeah, I should probably take this. I'm being a little greedy right here, right? I'm being terribly greedy. But I kind of want to see this. I love seeing the price at 359. I just love that too much to hold on. Like it's just like a roller coaster. Okay, I'm putting my stop loss. All right. I thought I was going to close, but I'm not. Again, I see this little pop here. It's holding this support here, 1247.5 pretty well. So I'm going to trust my chart here. I'm going to trust my chart that was a low of the day. It's not going to go lower than that. So So stay tuned. We have 10 more minutes until the 359 close. And that's what I've been looking at this whole time, waiting to 359 close. They know people will be taking profit right by now. So they know people like me who are taking profit right now as the price goes down. So I think they're just getting a better position to cover the shorts at the end of the day. Because I'm sure there's a ton of shorts that came out at 36.70 area, 36.60 area. Because again, everyone that bought on the way up, I don't think a lot of people sold that off. Think about it. If a retail guy buys today on that pop here, they're probably holding overnight. So I don't think they're setting up the longs. I think they're just pressuring the day traders to sell off here. But I know better. 359 is the time. Got 9 more minutes for that. Yo, gaming expert, I wouldn't really trust JDST chart. Go ahead and change that chart over to GDXJ and see what you see. I mean, GDST is just 3x short on GDXJ. So just turn that over. Don't try not to look at the JDST chart too much. It's just a product. Oh wait. So I think Trump's on TV right now or something. I don't have my TV on right now. Remember yesterday's close? This was yesterday's close. Look at that on the rebalancing on the fund. Look at the volatility there. Look at the volatility on yesterday's drop. 350.81. That was a 30-cent variance in the last like minute or so. 30-cent range, I'm sorry. So you ask, E, why didn't you take profit earlier? It's because I've experienced multiple days when there's a big run in JNUG and it ends the day just at a higher high. But here, obviously, we're not going to blow up to 36.80. We're definitely not going to pump up 60 cents in the last 7 minutes here. So I doubt that's going to happen. But on a lot of days when you see a big bullish run, especially on a breakout, you see JNUG going higher throughout the day. Today, obviously, was not the day that it happened. I think there's still a lot of pessimists here on gold miners, so that's probably why it dropped. But I'm going ahead and we have 7 more minutes. Might as well wait it out. No biggie. The ticker is GDXJ, junior miners. GDX is senior miners. GDX is Nugget and Dust, and GDXJ is JNUG and JDust. Again, I see a lot of people selling out here probably as we go lower and lower longs, but that's why they're going to wait till the last moment. And if they hit my stop loss before they bring it back up, I'm going to be one salty guy because that's going to be like $100. I mean, I could have taken profit earlier and made the $100, but I just like gambling, so. Oh shit! All right, I'm out. I'm closing. Oh no! We're good. We're good. We're out. We're out. So it has to hit my limit now. So yeah, I'm out. I'm out flat here. 656 stop loss limit. 657. We're out here. We're done with this. That was a flat position there. That's it. So we got stopped out limit on the last one for break even. Hit that 656. Fuckers. I swear to God. So I just want to stay here and look what's going to happen in the next 3 days. 3 minutes, I'm sorry. I wonder what they're going to do here. 2 minutes left. I'm like, fuck yeah, dude, fuckers. Dude, if you saw me trading oil yesterday, you wouldn't believe, or on Wednesday, you wouldn't believe how close. It literally hit my stop on the cent. On the cent. And then I got stopped out, right? And then they did that not only once, but twice. I literally, see, that's why they know where my stops are, because I place my stops. I place my stops as if a prop trader would. So what I learned from others, other people are practicing the same methods as I am. So the algorithm knows what we do. That's why every time it hits my stop, I get paranoid that it hits my stop, right? By the way, I'm still holding 6,000. Or I'm sorry, I'm still holding a portion of JNUG here on my phone. You gotta see this. So I'm still holding a portion of JNUG here in the 660s. I'm holding that to next weekend. And this drop is not that fun to sit through. But it's not, I'm holding this until I see a double top here in oil. You should have told me that on Wednesday, dude. Should have totally told me that on Wednesday. So we got 1 minute left. Expect something crazy to happen right here. We got 1 minute left. Expect craziness. See, this is so same thing. Longs don't want to hold on to the positions. Woo! Damn, they are wrecking this. Woo! Jesus. There's no mercy. Woo! No mercy, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. What the fuck just happened? I did not expect that close. These fucking scumbags, they know how to play this so well. I wish I can do that. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, so let me go over. Do you guys know what efficient market hypothesis means? Do you guys know what efficient market hypothesis means? Because it means whatever the price is reflected in the market means that's what it is, right? Do you see efficient market hypothesis working with that right there in the last 1 minute? Do you see efficient market hypothesis? I don't see any EMH going on right now, right? So luckily we have that stop loss. That's why everyone should use some stop loss. So if you don't use stop loss limit is usually my favorite stop because actually when you stop loss limit, actually there's a higher risk of not getting your stop loss because it might blow past your stop and then hit your stop limit. So always employ stop loss, especially when the trade is not going in your favor. Okay, 101. That was a huge drop. I'm sorry if someone held through that. That's just ridiculous. That's just ridiculous by the market how it ended right there. I cannot believe what just happened. What the fuck just happened? Jesus. I'm kind of speechless still. I'm like, what the fuck happened there? So at least I got my other half of my position stopped out, so that's good. But I'm still holding 6.64. A bit not as many shares as before because I totally thought it would have hit 6.64, but it did. So So if Goldman Sachs, if you're in this room right now, go fuck yourself. I hate you. Morgan Stanley, JPMC, I hate you guys. Get out here. Guggenheim, get out here. BlackRock, get out here. Leave. Yeah, and so it's the close of the month. So let's look at the monthly candle. Let's do some quick analysis since I got a little bit of time here. Woo! High spin doji. We got a high spin here. Looks like gold will close slightly in the red here. So we have a slight red. I mean, this might be positive. It's literally a difference of like 20 cents, 30 cents. 60 cents. So slight red close, green close on miners. We see this rejection candle here to the upside, which resolved in this doji here. So we still have a tug of war going on in miners here. For gold, we still have this weird looking candle here. This is not really anything. Not really any, because this can't tell me anything here. But at least it's not that bearish, If we close at 12, if we close here at 12.18, obviously the big red would look way more worse. But we're pretty much closing flat for the month. Looks like we opened here at 12.48 and we close here at 12.47. So really, Trump started. Goddamn Trump. Goddamn Trump. Is that what happened? Oh, what the fuck? Do you guys see that? Do you guys see that? Do you see how the dollar got sold off? Do you see how UJ got sold off when we saw gold and also gold miners drop? Maybe that was a manipulation at the end because they just wanted cheaper prices. I have no idea. I'm just making things up in my head. But we saw that drop was not supported. It didn't look like the dollar was going down at all, or UJ was going. The dollar wasn't going up, or UJ wasn't going up at all. So that doesn't support any reason for why the miners sold off at the end of the day so hard like that. But I can only theorize the fact that but we still opened up. The thing is, we still closed 2.5% higher than we did. So we see gold here, 12.47. I really wanted to close above 12.49. I think that's why there was a huge drop at the end of the day, because they saw that it could not be supported about 12.49. But then again, we still have almost an hour left to gold trade. So gold's going to keep trading here while the market is closed. So we might see a pop. So we see gold pop up here in the aftermarket. It's all shenanigans when they're doing the aftermarket, where most retail players won't be playing, most funds will be playing. So a lot of the shady stuff happens after 4 o'clock here. We see gold busting a move up, 12.47. They're probably wanting to take this into the monthly. Yeah, they're trying to bust this into a monthly green, at least at the end of the day. But I have no explanation. Sorry for the drop in GDXJ. Completely unexpected. Luckily, we were able to get out at our open. At an entry. I wish I got another my trade was up $1,000 at one point, and I didn't close it. So shame on me for not closing that one, right? But we did make out with $1,000 today, and it's a great day. Honestly, today made my week. All I need is one of these. I may be only up like 500. I gotta look at my exact numbers. I think I'm up like $600 or $500 for the week. I'm usually, this was a bad week for me. I'm not gonna lie. This was not the best of all weeks for me. I try to hit my $500 target to make at least $2,000 a week. So this week, I can't say it was the best of all weeks, but still we're able to profit. Yes, signing executive order. Okay, that could be probably why there's some shenanigans. I don't see a head and shoulders on the daily here. I don't think I see a head and shoulders here. So let's just recap here before everyone leaves. Sunday, look for gold futures on Sunday. Look for what UJ and dollar does. If they continue to gap down, that's good for the gold. We'll probably have a huge gap up if gold continues to go up about 12.49, 12.51 on Sunday when the Asian markets open, right? Dollar, we need to see dollar lower. We need to see UJ lower. SPX finished in the red today. If SPX closed at 23.62, it did not bull into the open. I mean, it actually got sold off in the last hour or so. That means not many people were buying mutual funds. That means there were so when you're buying a mutual fund, you'll see when you enter in your order for the fund, right? You don't get the shares instantly. You get them the next day. That's because at 3:30, that's when they're buying all those shares for you, right? So today we didn't see that buying action. The bears actually took advantage of it and closed the day red for the day in the equity market at least. JNUG, although it had a big sell-off at the end, it's still up 2.5%. So you can't complain if you were in at the end of the day and if we've been scalping it. And this one, SBX, looks like it's going to bounce here. DXY looks like it's going down. XAG. All right, so it looks like view out 1 year. Okay. It's an inverted head. If you mean an inverted head and shoulders, that's a bullish formation. Talking about this, right? That's an invert. That's a bullish, but that takes a long time to happen. So just keep in mind. Just make sure whatever position you're in, it's going to be different from mine. Just make sure you have right risk management. I can't tell you when to enter, when to exit. I can only show you what I'm doing here on my side. So good luck to you guys in the future. I'll be back most likely Monday. I'll have some videos over the weekend just to show my clone analysis. If I get the time, I got to do my taxes this weekend. So I got to make sure that's done first. But again, I appreciate everyone that's been here with me today. I appreciate they came in to check out some of my trading. And I hope to see you guys again next week. If you like my videos, hit subscribe. You'll get a notification on your phone or your computer whenever I'm online. So today was a great day. I wish I took advantage of the second on the last trade. We literally waited 4 hours for that one, and guess what? It was profit of $1,000 down to a profit of 0. So again, take your gains while they're still there. QQ, just because every single bull is looking at it means it could happen, because then it gives the cue for all the bulls to go in and buy. Essentially, we're just buying on patterns that everyone else sees, and we're doing the push and pull tug of war between bulls and bears. That's why technical analysis works, because if everyone sees the technicals there, they're going to buy and sell at the same points. That's why the big moves happen. So, no, thank you for being here. So, I'll see you guys Monday, and I hope you guys have a great weekend. I'll see you guys later.